And we're live. Alright. Oh, goodness. All y'all are like, no stream today as well? I'm so sorry. Yeah, we're live. Okay. Let's see, do I do at here or at everyone? I'm not sure. And we're live. I guess I'll just do this. About to mention 75 plus people. Oh god, that's a lot of people. I don't know. Do I do at here? I'll just do like without at here. I don't want to annoy people. Okay. So, should be live hopefully on the main account, so let's double check and make sure. I've got like a side account now too, so I've got to make sure. Hi Sean, I'm doing really well. Yeah, today's side project day. So, time to get stuff done. I know, 2-day break. It feels like forever, right? Hi Chasmo. Hi Jumpy. Yeah, you're all first. Even TH3. Alright. Failed to load posts. I feel like that's a bad thing. Is it failing on this as well? Oh, you know what it probably is? I still streamed. Yeah, but for like an hour. And I didn't stream yesterday, like at all. You missed like a week? That's okay. What's the plan for today? Today I want to get multiple things done. So I did a teeny tiny little bit where I changed this side project. Heck yeah, Nex! Hi Nazak! Alright, so I did a little tiny bit where I can have it where you can like change your vote and stuff, and where you can vote on here. So we're gonna do that, and we're gonna make it so that the person who created the poll is able to see what the percents are, as well as any admin. So like me, for example, I can go in and see what the percents are for the polls. I want to change it so that, oh goodness, 2 months. Thank you so much, Nazak. I appreciate the sub. Thank you. But what I want to do is I want to change it. All of the users should be able to see your results. How do we want to do that? I think it makes a lot of sense to show the results maybe like after a consensus or something. I can make a PR to CT3A repo? Sure. Maybe after it gets a little bit farther along. Enable, well, maybe Jumpy, maybe. Let's get some stuff implemented so I can see the results, and then we can like do polls and things for these features. And then I also want to add comments, so people will be able to leave comments. So where's like the list of thingamabobbers on this next? T3 collection, is this it? Oh, I see. Okay. I'll add a PR after we get a little bit farther. Or a vote threshold. I was thinking of vote threshold. Like once it receives a certain number of votes or something. Or we could do it like a date thing. Okay, how does straw poll work? What's the timing on straw poll? So there's no end date on straw poll by default. I don't see what the point of this theme thing is, but okay. Make it a week by default? Maybe. I think like for now, we kind of want it to be more than a week. Just because... Hi, Rugged. You can end it by pressing a button. I could make it where the person who created the poll is able to end it. I also want to make it where you can do anonymous polls. Because some people, they don't want to actually show like posted by whoever. You know, maybe they don't want to know. So maybe we can make this anonymous. Hi, Prophets. A toggle? Yeah, I was thinking that. A toggle, wait, hold on. Or timed polls. We could do timed polls. We could do it like it expires at some time. Kai Sinat? I'm not sure what that is. Who is this? Comical vlogging. I like comics. Not so big on pranks, personally. I don't like things that hurt others. I've never heard of this person. Apparently they're a big deal though. 100,000 Twitch subs, good lord. If the person who makes the poll can end it freely with no minimum time, they can abuse it. Okay, Alright, let's do, what, 1 week? 2 weeks? How long are polls on RuneScape? Okay, so polls on game updates require 75% supermajority. Alright. Placed votes cannot be changed, and every question must be answered to vote. Okay. And then all results are hidden before the poll ends. Because that makes a lot of sense. Otherwise you can like swing the vote in weird ways. Okay, so yeah, 1 week. Alright, let's do 1 week. Looks like OSRS is pretty much always 1 week. Before it used to be like 2 days and like just all over the place. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, create a poll. Maybe we'll just make it not an option. Maybe just every poll is a week long. Give the author a chance. Could do that. Well, does it make sense to have polls that have different end dates? I don't know if it does. Okay, right, let me go ahead and start writing these down. Okay, so the plan is add full end date, 1 week default. Well, this is just like, you know, all the lists. So Funi plus etc. 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 Add poll end date, 1 week default, add to extend poll to 2+ weeks. Obsidian or Notion. Look, if I had my way, I would be using Notepad right now. Funi skill cape or cap? Cape. This is not regex, okay? Good day for Notepad? Yeah, I mean, well, no. Not for programming, come on. But for note-taking, yeah, sure, definitely. So this is just under post options. Post options. Yeah, I think I want it after post options. Oh, what is this? Twitch chat pub sub. No. Oh my god. Using Twitch chat as a pub subsystem? This is glorious. I love it. This reminds me of using YouTube as like a data storage system. Like a Google Drive version with YouTube. Oh my god. This is beautiful. I love it. We can abuse it as a pub subsystem and it's free. This is... Base 157 encoded. So just all valid characters. Oh my god. This is beautiful. Beautiful. That is, that's actually glorious. Okay. Right, so for this I need to start up the dev stream, or the dev thing. Let's see, I'll just minimize that, okay. Hi Nathan, good day to you too. You know, maybe I can make it so my taskbar hides itself. There we go, have a little bit more space now. Another new library, okay. Based on font metrics. What is this? Oh, I see. So like if WAF 2 isn't supported, it goes to WAF or whatever. Alright, that's pretty cool. Oh, yeah. Oh wait, no, this is the override. I don't understand what this does. Oh, I see. So it just like improves performance of rendering because it doesn't have to download fonts. Because there's like some sensible default. I mean, that seems pretty cool, actually. I don't understand what based on font metrics means, though. Does it mean that, like, it looks at the font and finds one that looks as similar as possible to it? Or, like, what is it actually doing? It doesn't seem like it's doing a whole lot. Okay, let's see. What's going on with this and why is it failing to load locally? Post.get 500. Response. Oh, I know why. Invalid find many. The column does not exist in the current database. Right. Do I have my proxy running? The problem is that, like, I changed the stuff, so my Prisma query is doing something that doesn't exist. Hi, Artorius. Okay, so all I have to do then is, this thing. npx... What's it called again? Prisma DB push. I think this is my magical command that does everything I want. Let's see. Dropping magnitude I think is okay. That's not an issue. Yeah. So what I want is this thingamabobber. Alright, so this should work now. What's missing for partner? Nothing. I broke everything. Okay. How did I just break this? Oh, I'm not logged. That's fine. Jokes, I did not break everything. I also wanted to add another thing so you can log in via Twitch. And I need to improve the padding here because there's just not enough padding. I have no idea, Ishan. Oh, why does it say partner when? Because I'm still not partner. So if you go here, you can take a look at all of the different creators and stuff and see what people are at and stuff, and like what their growth is and whether or not they're partner. Right here, not partner, still not partner. So that's it. And I can also check out over here, but I mean, you can't check this. This is only something I can check. But if I go down to wherever the heck it is, achievements, then path to partner, see? Which well, there was a button here. Okay. Wait, what? It reset. 30-day performance. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm on the wrong account. Okay. Never mind. Jokes. Hold on. Let me fix this. Okay, I'll just log in real fast. Alright. Yeah, I was like, that's odd. Got trolled, yeah. But here, if I click on apply, then it says pending in review. Okay. Oh yeah, no, the affiliate thing, that was my other account. So in that account, I'm not doing affiliate because I want to see like if it like just doesn't show ads. And I also use that account for more like multi-stream. It was partner. Well, let me check my email. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Maybe it went to like a junk mail or something. I don't see anything. Maybe it got denied. Haha. Maybe it was the gold star. They didn't want anyone with a gold star. No. We've received your partner application, and that was on the 17th. Oh, thanks, Dianbull. Appreciate it. Okay, anywho, back to this. First thing is clicking on this, clicking, come on, let's go. Let's see, do I want it there or do I want to center this? I think I want it centered. Am I gonna attend NextCon conference? I wasn't aware that was a thing. I wasn't planning on it. October 25th? No, I'll be busy. I can attend virtually, but well, maybe. But I'll actually be in another country. Plus, these conferences, they're pricey to attend. So I gotta be careful on which ones I actually attend. I got the white one. I don't know. It's white. I thought they all are. Oh, I guess only this one is. I don't know. Yeah, I'll be in Singapore. Okay. Right, all polls have a duration, blah blah blah. Let's do text. That's odd. Where's my plugin stuff? I need my autocomplete. Yeah, from the west coast to Singapore, you bet. So I want text neutral. Let's just try this, I guess. That's way too dark. Let's do the opposite. Singapore's beautiful? Yeah, I bet it is. I'm really excited. Is it business related? No, no, no. It's I'm going to like the tournament or whatever, Dota 2 tournament to watch it. Morning, Joda. I actually play Dota? Yeah, I play Warlock. No, I'm not playing Nex. No, are you kidding me? Okay, let's see. So that looks like a pretty good color. Let's try this one. I think I'll do 400. Yeah, TI. That's right. /S. Unreal Nex. Alright. I play with my friends. What team am I rooting for? I don't know. I don't know the teams. I barely know the heroes. Alright, so now what I want to do is I want to add a time thingamabobber. So there's created at, then why am I going? I've never been to like an esports tournament before, so I think it would be a lot of fun. Let's see. Add option to fork a poll. And I haven't been on vacation in ages. Ever since like before the pandemic. Okay, let's see. So I think what I want to do. Random idle games? I like idle games. I like those. Okay, we could have NZAT or something. Let's see. But then I need like a default or a migration, and I don't want to do a migration. Legend of Eivdalon? I actually played that. It's really fun. It reminds me of MapleStory. Why am I doing this in not VS Code? Let's do this. Do. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna have every single poll end immediately. On my 2-day break? Unreal. I'm not a spy. I don't know why. I shouldn't have to say this. You know, I've got Canadian friends who joke that I'm some sort of like spy or something. Because I mentioned Arlington and then they thought I was like, yeah, it was like a different, anyways, yeah, I don't know why they really thought that, but I get teased about it a lot. That's what a spy would. No Nex, no. Have a big mouth. I don't think I'd qualify as a spy. Okay. So So we've got NZAT and we want to go over here. So this would be on the votes. I can assure you, Nex, I can assure you I am not a spy. Let's see, if maybe vote. Wait, what happens if not maybe vote? Oh, this is just remove old vote. This is getting long enough that I want to split this up into like a little bit more separation. So how does this work? CTX Prisma. User had an old vote, so just remove their vote and return. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Does it feel good? It feels awesome, Tank. You know what? I'll just leave this alone, actually. I feel like that'd make it more complicated if I split it up. But yeah, like, it's basically like 4 1080p monitors, just kind of like all duct taped together, except without the duct tape. So it works really, really nice. Okay, so what do we have? We've got post vote. This gets created with magnitude. That's wrong. Oh, wait a minute. No, this is voting, not on vote option. Right. This is what I want. Hacktoberfest? Oh my goodness, Nex, there's all these things, all these events. I just code. This is cool though. What is this? Only 4 merge bulk PR requests? I see. So what is this? It's just like you do 4 PRs and you get like a gold sticker? No, I don't know about Hacktoberfest Nex. I just don't know about these things. It happens every year? Okay. So the goal is to have 4 PRs during the month of October. Oh, that's really cute. Oh, you can get a shirt. You get a free t-shirt. It only takes 4 PRs. You gonna check bad code? What? Well, no, I wouldn't do it, but I would... You know, you could, like, do PRs for other people, right? Like, other open source projects. Could be useful. Is hurting open source? Oh. Jesus. The screenshots. Oh, okay, there's screenshots. I close out of these so fast because it's all bright, you know. Great work. What the hell? Improved docs. This is like flies in the face of contribution. Contributions should be meaningful changes. Just for a t-shirt? Yeah, that's Monster check. Okay, Impulse. Alright. How did I start learning how to code? I just started coding Impulse. I mean, yeah, I pretty much just started coding. At first I would start working on like very, very small, like, or like just small changes to already existing things. And then after that, I went to like high school. It was kind of like a tutorial following thing. I didn't learn a whole lot. I learned a bit because I was making some adjustments and changes and implementing my own stuff. But then I really picked it up during college because it was kind of like forced me to learn the hard parts, which was like learning about for loops and if statements and recursion and all that other stuff. And then you get to the fun stuff, which is just implementing your own projects, and that's really important. That attracts bad PRs? Oof. I'm so sorry, Nex. So sorry you have to deal with that. Okay, all pulse over duration, blah blah blah, we'll do that. And now over here. Poll opt-in votes. No, this is whenever you create a poll. Or I guess it's two things. I'm gonna restart my IDE real fast, just because the location of some of these things is a little odd. You thought October started in July? It very well could, Ball. Never know. Alright, so how do I do an inset date in Prisma? Prisma date time. Native date object, okay. What is the easiest way to add a week to a date? You like it, Danbull? I love it. Planet scale is exactly what I was looking for. I guess that works. Are they the Sony headphones? They are. A decent library. Yeah, like... This is gross. I guess it works though. But then does it add... let me double check and make sure it works. Okay, so that's the current time. Double check. Yep, it obviously is. So then if I do this, now dot set date, now dot get date. Well, first of all, what is this? It's 1. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. So if I do 7 like that. Okay, so it keeps the time. Alright, so it actually works. That's because dates are really hard. They're really, really hard to get right. Luxon is cool. There's also Day.js. I think this is the one that I enjoy because it's so small. Compared with like Moment.js, which is ginormous. And one that I definitely don't recommend. Like, it's deprecated at this point. It hasn't been updated since July. Hi, Alvi. Okay, so now we just do this, blah 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 blah. I guess I want like date utils or something. Moment recommends not using moments? Oh gee. I'm doing pretty good. We're working on side projects today. Oh right, yeah, this raccoon. So somebody got a raccoon added to the source code. Very cool. I guess I'll just stick it under utils. We'll call it like date utils. I wonder if this works. Is it paid yet? IntelliJ Ultimate. We're doing a pull site today. I should really do the pull site during the pull stream. Let's see. Anyways, I want this to call add days. Let's see. It does not like that. String date undefined. Wait, what? Oh. There we go. I feel like we need more info now. Because now we know when a poll ends or whatever, right? Does it feel like a failing again? Okay. Column does not exist in the current database because I changed something. It's a very nice name, Daddy Depression. Oh yeah, I saw Thea's stream yesterday too. Like, I swear I've heard Bin Awad from somewhere. I don't know where I saw the name. Okay, so what all did we change here? So just some formatting, we added poll options. Okay. Oh, and NZAD, right, and I haven't included that. Luckily, that's a really easy one to include. Just do this. He's the goat? Wow. Okay, and we did that, so now this will load again. Okay, right, yeah, so for all of these polls, I was thinking it would be kind of nice if we included extra info. But I don't know if I want to include it in this query here or a separate query. Where you post pics of your code. Oh my god. That's wonderful. Why is my nose reddish? Oh, because I probably like touched it. Okay, so you're including user votes. What else do you want here? I kind of want to include poll option. Let's see. Prisma post. Oh, did I miss a... Oh, hi David. I'm doing really well. Sorry. It's it can be a little tricky to keep track of all of the stuff. I didn't mean to miss you. Post options. Okay, so we are including options. Oh, we're actually including too much info. Yeah, I think I'm including too much info. Oh, you know what? This would be really easy to solve. I can just solve it in the... Yeah, I don't have to do it in the query. The query can return the options. And then I can just zero out the values if the poll hasn't been at least 7 days. Easy. Yeah, I think that's probably the easiest way to do this. Instead of try to do some crazy query. Where was I? I was playing Lost Ark and chillin'. Chillaxin', as they call it. Total number of votes cast. Oh, do you want to include the total number of votes? Total? Like, all votes? I could do that pretty easy. Yeah, we could do that, actually. Okay, when will I be going and when will I be back? So, let's see. Today is the 1st. Okay, so tomorrow I'll be ending a little early because I'm going to a salon and getting my hair did. So my hair's gonna look different. And then on the 6th is when I leave for TwitchCon. I get back on the 10th. And then... No, we're not doing red hair, Tank. Appreciate it, but no, not a redhead. I've never tried being a redhead. Probably just blonde. Theo's going to TwitchCon as well? Really? I didn't know he was going. I thought only Prime and Trash were going. Well, that'll be even more exciting. Well, we'll see if he's up to it or something. Okay. It would be cool to get a picture with like all the devs, you know, with like Prime and Trash and everyone. Like, I really want to meet, you know? I like having friends. Alright. Will I stream TwitchCon? I don't know how I would do that. Cause, I'd have to think about like bandwidth. I don't have a solution. If I figure out how to do an IRL stream and I figure it out really fast, maybe? But I'd probably not, just because I don't have the gear. So it's something I might be able to do next year, but I don't think I can do it this year. Right, so I wanted data here, so console.log, hosts list data. Oh yeah, I would imagine it's pretty scary, because then like, imagine getting stream sniped in an IRL stream. Okay, so here's what we currently have, which is probably too much info. So you can see the ones where you yourself have done a vote. So here it says magnitude 1, which is broken. Oh, I'm sure I'm not. Like, and plus the community here is really kind, so I don't think anyone would stream snipe. Okay, so we've got ins ats, which is the current time, even though some of these are not quite right, but I don't really care. So if you want to quickly vote on anything that you haven't voted on yet, votes do count. You cannot see them. It's on dictator.gg, but you have a very limited amount of time because every post that currently exists is going to end as soon as I push this update. Also, don't create any posts because they will end very shortly. Okay, so anyways, we've got all this data. Options, okay. Okay, yeah, you see that? Total count, upvotes count, downvotes count. So all I have to do is clear out the downvotes and upvotes count, leave the total count alone, and I think we're set. Yeah, it's real easy. Watch this. Zero out vote counts. Like, this is... it's just so powerful. Zero out vote counts for polls that haven't ended yet. So then we just do best for const poll of results. No way, tank top. Red hair. Okay, how about this? Once we deploy in a little bit, maybe you can make a poll. And you can have the poll be like, what hair color should I get? You know, like blonde or red. Between those are the two options. But please pick blonde. Or yeah, okay. Like, you don't have a long time to vote though. And it would have to be enough people would have to vote. But if enough people vote, I'll consider going with what the votes are for my hair. Platinum blonde. Oh god. Like, I'm serious, by the way. Like, if you vote, and enough people of you vote for a particular choice, then we could maybe do that. Though personally, I think blonde is probably the best choice. Okay, why don't I have my my type info here? Well, where's my type info? Like, it knows this is a post. So then why is it not happy? Black would be cool. Oh my god. Cannot find name post. This is so weird. Okay, well, we know the data has to be the same as this, right? So let's do this then. F data for const post of data. There we go. Let's just code it this way, and then we'll just paste it over. Is it just full blonde or a little bit of brown? It's gonna be a little bit of brown as well. It's gonna be a balayage. So it's like they paint the blonde on. And you usually end up with a really nice result. That's kind of my go-to. So if the insat is less than or equal to now, and how do I do a comparison? There's no way you do a comparison like that for date. Date comparison. The before and after pics? Well, okay, here's what it's like before. Okay, here's your before pic. And now, to get the after pick, just like tune in on a Monday or Tuesday or something after I get my hair did, and then you get the after pick. Very easy. Compare less and greater than. I guess you can do that. Didn't know it works for that. It's overloaded, I guess. That's a bit odd, but if it works, it works. What am I gonna do with my hair? I was thinking, you know, we just shave it all off and then get like a tattoo for my hair instead. You know, maybe look like one of those rappers or something. No, it's just gonna be like a regular balayage. Hi, Farrell. Painted on my cheek. Oh, yeah, just, yeah, like, I'm just gonna paint the hair, you know. It won't be real hair. Hi, Gian. Let's go through the dates. There we go. So now if I refresh, everything should be zeroed out. Total count? Perfect. Oh, wait a minute. Why is there an upvotes count and a downvotes count on individual options? How does that make any sense? You don't downvote an option. Hold up. I did something funky. No LG. I'm not sure what you mean by that one. But howdy, Gian. Let's see. This is for post vote. Vote option. Oh. Total count and upvotes count are both incremented by 1. Why not just have upvotes count then? Okay, so as long as... I think what I did is I just copied it from here. And I was like, it'll be the same. It's not the same. I think what I was trying to do when I wrote this is I was thinking, if people add options mid-poll, how do I verify that those options are like fair? Because all of the votes before that option was added, like their totals don't matter. In order to like figure out what the percent is for the new option. Maybe that's what it was. But how would I actually store that info? I was thinking maybe what I do. We would need a total count. Because the total count would be the number of total other votes that existed at the time the poll option was added. Because then with that info, you could calculate the percent of votes for the new options. Let me think about this. Is that all you would need? So like, let's say you got option A, which has like 5 votes, B has 3 votes, C has 7 votes. Hi, Kata. And then at this point you add option D. And after adding option D, we end up with the following. 3 votes. What percent of votes is option D? Well, if I look at it, I can see that option D would be like, it's actually the majority, right? It's got 50%. But then, how do you figure out what the other options are at this point as well? Like, you could clear everything. Sounds like the algorithm squares. Like, sometimes these algorithms can be useful. They're not as useful when you first start coding, because when you first start, you're just doing really simple stuff. Like, oh, show a button on a page. When it clicks, you know, do something else. Fetch some data from a site. You know, work with an API. Do I keep Fridays off? No. Sometimes I do code on Fridays. It really just depends. It's typically more like 3 days on, 1 day off. But that can vary a little bit. So for example, last time we did, I think, like 4 days on and then 2 days off. Just depends. Okay. So there's 2 options here. I can either zero everything out and just restart the vote, basically. But that's not ideal, because then it could be abused. Because somebody could, like, the poll is about to end, their option isn't getting enough votes, or they don't think it is, and then they add a vote. 2 days off is too much? That's what a 9 to 5 is, Nex. It's Saturday and Sunday off every weekend. Can I write it down? Yeah, sure. Here's my other channel. Streaming isn't 9 to 5.
I didn't want to do this.
You're right, Nex. Streaming is not 9 AM to 5 PM. It's 9 AM to 5 AM. You're absolutely right. 100%. Let's see. I mean, I try. I try to stream pretty hard, you know. How big is that mug? It's about mug size, I'd say. You know? I did. Where's that acorn? That acorn got a sore throat from streaming so much. Hydrate? Okay, Blades. Tea time. Okay, hold on. Great back.
You never know how strong you are until being strong is the only choice you have. Sometimes the worst place you can be at is in your own head. Help me be way more open. Save me from this path I've chosen. Every single thought that comes in my mind. Promises are broken. Every single secret that comes out my mouth. Everything I've stolen here inside and out is so hard to find, hard to find. Every color just looks black and white. This is far from right, so please, please, please kill me from this plane. Tens of times under you. Make mistakes they cannot disown. Please, please, please.
It's not a fake redeem, Nex. I do actually drink. I don't fake anything. Hi, Isaac. I mean, I do fake some stuff whenever I'm making, like, games where, like, the board background on Dynamite is actually fake. It like, teleports. So, it's like an optimization.
At the root of this dilemma is the way we view mental health around the world.
Okay, I have to cool this off a little bit.
Whether an illness affects your heart, your leg, or your brain, it's so
Did I create it before starting the stream? Yeah. It's been around. I've only streamed on it once, though.
care of yourself first.
Okay, so what I want to do... I can figure out that it's got 50% of votes, but I can't figure out... Oh, thanks! I forgot about the shout-out feature. Great usage of the shout-out feature. Okay. Shouting out myself. I don't know how I feel about this. Anyways, if I do this, I could figure out that it's 50% of votes. Well, thanks, Dante. But do I want to reset these? Or do I want it to be like, oh, well, there's 10, 18, 21 votes, and it's received 8 of them. Because, like, the percentages would be a little bit on the odd side. 8 out of 21. Like, this would be 38%. Thanks, Nex. This would be like 6 out of 21. This would be what, 10 or 4 out of 19%. So this should add up to more than 100%. Yeah, it's like 85% and then also 50% there. So then you would know that option B has the most. It would be a bit odd to show it like, well... Another option is if you add an option to a poll, then it creates a fork of the poll with all of the options. That would be fair. Oh, you prefer the other profile pic? Really? Okay, well, once we add, you also prefer the other one? Oh my god. Okay, when we add image votes, then you can vote on it. Yeah, it's still me. Am I gonna use S3? R2. S3 is overpriced. So I'll use R2 instead. Okay, since I don't know if I want the total count, I'm really tempted just to delete it. Hi, Jens. 1010 is for bits, that's right. And my other channel is half of this channel. That's why it's 0101 instead of 1010, because if you shift to the right, you're dividing by 2, and if you shift to the left, you're multiplying by 2. Yeah, I've seen this too, Dante. I've seen this too. Like, it takes me a little bit to get going. Plus, I don't announce when I stream very much, so people don't really know when it begins. Oh yeah, for sure, Blades. It's probably not gonna reach half the size. Okay, I need to get some commits in. So this is a whole bunch of stuff. User votes, NSAT. And pull option. So step 1 is we're gonna do this. Downvotes, upvotes. I need to do a little bit more than just that. There, that should be good. I appreciate it, Jen. I need to start doing something where I give like a notification that the stream is about to start to let people, you know, settle down and figure out, you know, like, you know, all that stuff. Thanks, Blade. Right now I'm actually multitasking. Okay. Must be some good. It is good tea. Yeah. This is like breakfast tea. Okay, so this is fine. Let's go ahead, let's fix this and show what we voted for. And to do that, let's get some commits in real fast. Do. I think everything here is fine. I'll go ahead and commit. No, not lemon tea. It's like a breakfast tea, so which means it's a bit stronger. It's just kind of like the last tea I have. I don't remember what the tea place was. There was this really, really good tea place somebody recommended, and I don't know where I put the bookmark for it, so I'm not sure. How often do I make commits? It depends. Some days, you know, it really just varies. Some days are like 10 plus, other days are like 5, other days are very little. It really just depends. So like, not a whole lot, and then on other days, a whole bunch. Added animations. Nice one, Nex. Oh, fancy. So what do we do here? We add, or include option that the user voted for. Include ends at time. Back to which polls have ended. Alright, so we did that. Now let's get another one in. User magnitude. Oh, we still had user magnitude. Oh, right, yeah, that was for the... Okay, that was fine. Okay, so now we have pull options inside of postcard. So go to postcard, do, and take care, Nex. Oh wait, we're using Day.js. I forgot all about that. Oh well. Oh, right. Okay, so this is just the title and when it was submitted. So I think this is where I want to add this thing. let's see, let's call it, it's kind of full options, right? Full options list, maybe? Shows the available full options as a list of the things. What are they called? They're like the really tiny things. Whatever. I'll just say it's buttons. It kind of is.
I won't sell my soul, but it's tempting. They say they'll make me whole, leave me empty. I'm trying to be somebody, but I'm afraid of losing what it was that made me me. I won't get on that train, but it's leaving. Will it ever
I
come?
think we can just use our own button here.
Am I crazy? I'm trying to be somebody, but I'm
And then we just include this, right?
losing what it was that made me me. How does it feel to be alive? How does it feel to be alive? What if you're doing
And then whenever you click, this is where we do the mutation. And the mutation I'm looking for would be post.vote option, I think. It's very similar to this, actually. Post poll options. Maybe I can combine the two. Let's drag this out to its own component or whatever refactor.
keep my head held high, but it's shaking. Want something more than this, the time is ticking. I'm trying to be somebody, but I'm afraid of losing what it was that made
Well, it is a button, but it's more of a posts. So I'm gonna put this under posts. So this will be called post poll options, which is really just gonna be this thing. And now all we have to do is pass in some extra class stuff to the button thing so that it knows not to be full size. And I guess this here will also change a little bit. Or I can do this whole variant thing. Variant inline or full width. Weekend plans? I have those too. It involves code usually. Actually, I should probably double check that and make sure. Yep. Don't have any weekend plans. Just code. More coding. Yep. The font is JetBrains Mono. I tend not to configure things very much. I like the defaults because it means that there's less to maintain. It's kind of the same way as in like when you're writing code. You can either go super custom and have like 50 dependencies, or you can have as few dependencies as possible. And then over time, you know, like it's less to update or migrate. So I guess it's kind of a similar approach. And then also like the whole, you can either configure servers and do all sorts of crazy stuff yourself, or you can be more serverless and just use kind of like the defaults. And you know, you end up having far less code that does far more. I prefer that. I mean, really the biggest thing with serverless is cold start. And it's been that way for a long time, but it's been getting better. Like a few years ago, I used to have up to like a second or more of cold start time. It was awful. But we're getting to the point now where you can get like 300 millis, 400 millis total, whatever, like round trip time from a cold start, which is fine. Okay, so we have post poll options. We'll just delete it from here. And import it. Core, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I think you deserve a shout out for that. See, how do I do this? Shout out for functions. I think I did that right. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, raiders. Normally we work on Funi, but it's the weekend, so we're working on the side project, which is like this vote poll site thing. It's like Reddit, but for polls only. What a project. Yeah, it's fun. I'm learning a whole bunch of stuff. I'm learning Prisma and Planet Scale and the T3 stack. Almost everything is new to me except for React and TypeScript. So it's been a lot of fun. What's a shout out? A shout out is where people can click on follow and then they'll follow you and then you get bigger. And then, yeah. It's a new thing. Okay. So that's not quite what I was going for. Because a lot of these options are either way too long or way too short. Let's fix it. Oh wait, flex call. That shouldn't be flex call. Oh. Try that again. Okay, so that's kind of decent, except that what do you do if you don't have enough space? Because I think right now it'll wrap or do gross stuff like that. And that's kind of nasty. I prefer when it's just like this. What am I using? I'm just using Tailwind. I'm not even using I'm not using a framework. Just Tailwind. It's like a CSS framework. Is there a cap on options? I think there's like a cap of 5 or so, but the option length can be really, really big. So this only works well for short options. What I could do is if the length is too long, then I could omit it. But that might be weird. Hydrate, okay, okay. And then I need like a way to know when an option, like when a poll is done. Or also which option I voted on. So which ones have I voted on? Able to see number of people who voted on a poll. Okay, wait a minute. Why does it take me there? Okay, I've got to fix that. So I have to prevent default. Easy, easy fix. Okay, let's see. Is this Next.js Prisma? It is. Okay, okay, there's a whole bunch of comments. Let's see. Can I make good money freelancing only with HTML and CSS? If you live in a poor country, absolutely. So, if you get good, I mean, you should learn more skills though. Just HTML and CSS these days is not very strong. Like a lot of people are looking for more full stack-ish, as in you can do React and you can do JavaScript, you can do other stuff, but just keep learning as much as you can. HTML and CSS is a good start. Depending on your country, you might also have a lot of WordPress, you might have a lot of other things. It really just depends. Set the width to 1 over cap. 1 over cap. I'm not sure what that means. Let me just add it here. Be right back 1 sec. Oh, I see. Got it. Yeah, we could do that. And then we can do like text overflow ellipsis and white space no wrap. How do I normally do this? I guess I just say it's mass event handler. Yeah, sure. Oh no, it's happy. Alright, so now I've done this. But I can't see. Oh, wait. One of these was posted really recently. Let's see. And. Oh, I haven't pushed yet. Okay. Thanks, Undefined. Okay, we're getting ready for another push. I guess I can push this kinda. Hi, Sean. Doing pretty well. I'm thinking about like the spacing here. I wonder if the spacing is okay. Because like this is no longer centered. Because it's I kind of made it a little bit bigger. And one of my big nitpicks with Reddit, the new Reddit layout, is that it's too... Well, oh, I don't know if this is even safe. Hold on. Let me make sure there's nothing bad on my Reddit real fast. Yeah, yep, okay, it's a good thing I checked. Okay. There we go. So here's my complaint with the current Reddit. See how little you actually get? 6, 7, 1, 2, almost 3. Alright, I think we're fine. Too much space, right? Yeah, I mean look at this. There's like it takes so long to scroll through stuff. Like empty space, yeah. So we definitely lose a little bit. Yeah, pretty much. It feels very mobile. And I like desktop personally. I'm in front of a desktop all day. I am a degenerate. I know my sleep hours are weird and are not degen hours, but I am 100% a degen. We're all degens. Yeah, I'm proud to be a degen. Okay, so I think what I want is I want this section to be like maybe 0.25 rem. No, I want that to be... Why are we degens? I don't know. That's just the name. The day we wrote our first Hello World. Oh man. I love programming so much, like, it just... There's so many opportunities. You don't even need to get like a job. There's just a bunch of opportunity. It's great. I wonder if maybe there's just too much padding on these buttons here. Let's see. Let me see what that looks like. So it's Pi2 Pix4. What I'm building right now, I'm building a poll site. It's kind of like Reddit. You can have any topic you want for anything. So like, let's say the topic is a particular streamer or something else. And you'd want to influence that streamer. So you make a poll. Other people in the community vote on that poll. And then hopefully, you know, if the streamer sees it and they see like the percent that want a certain thing, they can be like, yes, I want that thing. I use it for kind of directing this stream so that people can vote on my stream or they can vote on Funi, which is the main project, and they can make it do like go a certain way, right? They can influence what I work on. What am I trying to center? Well, right now I'm just trying to not make this too ginormous. So I have a little bit of extra space I could reduce here. Potentially, if I want to. I don't know, though. It might look bad if I make it any smaller. The website is just a front? I don't know what you're talking about. So then let's just do margin top and bottom. Oh, is there like any communities for entrepreneur programmers? Welcome. You're in the right place. This is for entrepreneur programmers. If you want to get jobs, well, this section of Twitch is a lot about entrepreneurs. Take a look at Theo, for example. He is the CEO of his own company that he started, and he's like bootstrapping it from the ground up on Twitch. I'm doing the same, except in a much worse way. And then there's dozens of us, and by dozens I mean probably like multiple people, more than one. 6 days ago, I'm using Day.js for that one, Ashan. I appreciate it, James. You're gonna get to code most of the day, you're pumped. Nice one, Steve-O. Let's see, did I miss anything else? Java, the destroyer of dreams. Java is more than just the destroyer of dreams. It's also the destroyer of keyboards. That's awesome, Jens. Yeah, give Jens a follow too, for sure. I love this community personally because it really helps you kind of see where you're at and then see where everyone else is at and like what tools they're using and how they're approaching stuff. And then you also get the community. So you get like lots of feedback about your stuff really early on, which is like super, super powerful. And plus the chat is a lot smarter than you are in just many ways, because there's like so many people in chat, right? So you end up with people who are just brilliant at a whole bunch of different topics, and they help out, and it's awesome. Java not having operator overloading is so much pain? Really? I don't know. I feel like operator overloading in C++ it can be really odd in a lot of ways. I would rather have just functions. But that's just me. I learned my data structures and algorithms in Java, mostly. It's a really good language for that. Well, I mean, C++ is really good for, or like C is really good for data structures too. Speaking of, I wonder if I ever showed you this. Oh, I think I did. Thank you, Ishan. 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. A while back I wrote, or a long time ago, I wrote Object-Oriented C. This is not Objective-C. This is Object-Oriented C. It's C, and then using horrible, terrible things to make it very similar to C++. And so it supports generics and object creation and deletion. It's definitely something. Why would someone do that? Because they can. Because they can. I think I kind of want this, actually. Okay, so this is on the div that wraps it, so it's this one here. My 2, and you'll see my 1. That's an easy fix. So basically the reason I did it is because I had a professor who said that you can't write object-oriented code in C, which is patently wrong. You can. So I did a really hacky, horrible thing to write object-oriented C code. The better way is to just, you know, you have like a this pointer, and you just pass that as the first parameter to like some thing that's like some function that's got like name mangling or something. So it's like, you know, hashmap underscore get hashmap underscore set, and you just pass the pointer as a this pointer, which would work really well. And that's basically what C++ does under the hood. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I did too. You get C++ but uglier? Oh, way uglier. It's beautifully horrible. Let's see if I can find it. Is it under CPP? C Libby. That sounds like it could be it. Yep, this is the horrible thing. So here's how it works. This is a linked list node, or a, you know, like a single little node in a linked list. And so you've got your vtable, which is, it's so damn hard to read this thing. But it also supports, you know, like object, like class extension and stuff, right? So you got like your methods, linked list delete. Oh look, it's at this pointer. It works. And then you want to see how you use this horrible mess? You do it this way. Alright. So here's your linked list. Linked list.new. Oh boy. And then, oh look at that, mutex new. This is a mutex. And then you can call methods on it. See, mutex.trylock, you pass in the mutex. pushed back to the list. This is horrible. Isn't it pretty? It looks just like C++ almost. And look, you can call delete. And to delete the objects, because you know you call new and you gotta call delete on it. It's really horrible and you should never do this. But it was fun. What do my numbers change at the sides? At the sides. So this is a Vim kind of thing. And the reason for it is because let's say I want to go up 15 lines. If I'm looking at the full line number, I'd have to calculate in my head how much that is. But if I see 15, I can do like this. 15 up. That's why. So it helps with some Vim stuff. Do I use a lot of Vim? I use a little bit. I use it whenever I'm doing command line stuff. I find that that's the kind of the best place for Vim. I don't prefer using it over something like IntelliJ. I prefer IntelliJ. But I do find Vim extremely useful anytime I'm messing around in the command line. I think that's where it's best. Currently stuck at 80-85 words a minute. So if you want to improve your words per minute, go to monkey type and just do lots and lots of monkey type. So for example, and then you can type fast. You adopted it inside your IDE? I've considered it Casma. I just haven't really implemented it yet. I think it's totally fine to do that. Well, thanks, Matt. I mean, it's just you use it enough and you get used to it, right? I'm pretty this is like my best. This is the best I've ever done on monkey type. But yeah, you just get faster with it. One thing is I don't type with properly. I type with just like mostly this. So don't think that you have to type the way they teach you in school, where everything is on the home row. You can just ignore that, throw it out. Okay, so spacing here should now be good. Yep, my one. Perfect. Alright, so that's kind of what I was going for. I didn't want to like make this too big, right? Because then it's just clunky, kind of like the new Reddit. So I think I'm okay with this. And I think we fixed the centering without having to actually center anything. Word replacement and wait, mostly due to movement. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, what about the colors though? Do I want it to be blue? I feel like I almost want it to be a different color. So what color do we have here? BG primary. Okay, what about... Wait, it was 600, right? Yeah. So BG... Let's just play with some other colors here. And see what we get. This would probably be a terrible color. That is a terrible color. Okay, what colors do we have? So I was thinking we could use green for the ones that you've chosen. I think that would be good. And for that it would be green 600. Maybe. Well, that's too much. Let's do this. And that's awesome, Jen. Well done. Congrats on the launch, and I hope it's successful. Yeah, for me, I love working on these side projects. I love working on just like smaller, you know, teams and all that stuff. It's just way more like, I don't know. I like it a lot more. I think I prefer the autonomy. Okay, so we've got options. So I need to know if this is the option that the user has voted on. Which means that I have to pass in something more. Options that can be voted on. Need a little bit more info. I think it would be... Oh, right, yeah, it's this thing. User votes. I really need the type of this thing though. It's not any type. There it is. That's what I want. Ooh. That's really tough. 100,000 in Google AdWords? Jesus. Yeah, I've tried doing something similar where we advertised Funi, and it just didn't work. And then we started streaming on Twitch, right? So I just stream on Twitch, and that's been far more successful than any of the money we've spent on advertising. But of course that's also hard. Because then you're streaming on Twitch. But I love it. I wouldn't have it any other way. That is, that's painful, Jen. I hope it goes well for you, though. You've got the power of the open source community behind you. Like, I love it, right? Like, this is such a cool community to be part of. Okay, so now we have a little bit more info, and then we can go over here and should be able to see if I voted on this particular thing or not. Hi, Quenty. How's it going? There we go. So now if I refresh, I should be able to see nothing because I didn't do anything here. So I want BG green, some color there. Do I have a Discord just for devs? Not yet. Right now the best Discord is just the phony Discord. Later on, I'll have like an actual, just a devs Discord. But there's a section in there for devs. Only devs? Oh my god. Yeah, that's gonna be a thing, and people are gonna post code. You know, you're gonna get the spread operator. The other operator. What am I working on? We're doing the poll today. So, poll options and stuff. Where you can like vote and influence the stream in different ways. Including the colors? Oh, thanks, Rock. I don't think I'm going to do that right now, though. I don't want to configure much. I want to keep it the same. They get customers doing better trading decisions? Dude, that's awesome, Jen. Heck yeah. I hope to be there someday. Let's see, BG green. Why would that not be set? Okay, here's what I'll do. Console. All option. Votes. Do you think a solo dev can realistically? Yeah, I do. I mean, depends how good you are and how many years experience you have, but yeah. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing if I didn't think that. What mechanical keyboard do I use? This Varmillo thing. This is my keyboard. Yeah, 100% Jen. Same. I haven't been here as long. I've only been on Twitch for a few months, but my experience has been very much the same. Sound of the keys is pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, these are daisy switches. They're very, very, very light. And I like that because I type a lot. And I don't want to get finger fatigue or hurt my fingers. So these switches are really nice for that. Hi, Shiraz. Alright, so now we have all of these things. Full option votes. And for some reason, it's empty in everything. Full option votes. And why is it a list of 4 and a list of 5? Okay, hold on. I feel like it shouldn't be a list of 4 or 5, it should just be a single one. Okay, I see. What's going on? I see how this works. I wonder then. Can I do something a little different? Because this isn't quite what I want. This is returning the whole user vote. I really just want a Boolean value of whether the user has voted on this particular option or not. I mean, I guess it's okay. What's a mechanical keyboard? Okay. So there's 2 different kinds of main keyboards that people think of. You've got like mechanical keyboards, where there's a switch, like a physical... Let me show you what it looks like. These things. There's a switch under every key. So if you remove the keycap, you'll see something that looks like this. And when you press it down, there's like this actuation that occurs. And it will say, hey, this key has been pressed. And you can compare this to something that is capacitive, where there's like this like slate of like metal or something, and then you've got like some kind of rubbery thing, and you press down on the key and it buckles like the rubber thing or something and makes like some kind of like electric force. This is like a membrane keyboard. So all of the cheap keyboards are membrane keyboards, pretty much. And if you remove it, it kind of has this like rubbery thing under it. This is how it works, right? So it doesn't have a clicky sound, and you can kind of feel it. You can feel that it's a bit rubbery when you press down. It's just kind of how it works. Yeah, so this is like the circuit board thing. I guess it's not metal, it's a whatever. But these are usually pretty cheap and they don't feel as nice to type on. Whenever you join Google, they give you a membrane keyboard. I don't know why they do it, but you can always swap it out for a mechanical. Just have to be careful because mechanical keyboards a lot of the time are louder, so they can annoy your coworkers. So if you're in a building with other coworkers, you want to pick certain kinds of mechanical keyboards like a Cherry Brown switch or something else that doesn't have an audible click to it. Just so that it's, you know, not as mean to your coworkers. Your loud keyboard? Heck yeah. But you'll find a lot of programmers and stuff care a lot about their keyboards because, well, you use it all the time. Not all do, you know, it just depends, like everything. For me personally, I love keyboards. I have so many. And I love my mechanical keyboards especially. They all use membrane? Oh my goodness. I don't know how they do it, but yeah, you know, to each their own. Okay, so if I vote... I'm just gonna vote on this. Okay, so it does work. Great, and then if it does work, I needed to make sure it's disabled. Used to be in a keyboard club, that's awesome. The IBM XT, let me see what this is. Oh, that looks like a nice keyboard. Is this one of those buckling spring switches? Yeah, that looks fun to type on. Loud as heck. Yeah, I bet. I used to have a keyboard a long time ago. It was probably one of these buckling springs, and I used to just type on it. You know, I didn't even have a computer, just the keyboard, but I enjoyed typing on it so much. Maybe this is part of why I enjoy programming, because I get to type on a keyboard. Okay, what I want to do now is disable the buttons if a vote has occurred. So now I want... There's a particular method I'm looking for. I think it's sum? Yeah. And now I can tell if they voted or not. Yeah, that's right, Akram. Just a keyboard. This is when I was really young, right? I was probably like 5 years old, 6 years old, something right around there. I was really young. Because my mom, she used to be an artist, so she had like a computer for digital art. And it was a Mac, of course, but yeah, there was like a game I used to play on there. It was like, there was some dog or something. That's all I remember. And he had a car. I don't remember. I think it was red. I don't remember. It's been so long. Macintosh game. It was... I don't think it was that one. Oh yeah, I also had a typewriter at one point. But this was separate from the typewriter. I mean, it was just a keyboard. It was like a computer keyboard, but it was just the keyboard. So Ascending Or has voted. Okay, so that's sort of good, except I want the color to be overridden. And the problem is that disabled. I was doing something here. Oh, disabled. Oh, yeah. Easy fix. There we go. So now whenever you vote, it says what you voted for. So that's a little bit of progress. Whoever invented the window Apple command key? Oh my god, yes. 100% Jen. That is why I won't use a Mac. Like, literally. Having that extra command key is why I don't use a Mac. If it was gone, and it was just Control-Shift-Alt, like everything else in the world, I would use a Mac. Okay, we're back.
Circles to get away, I'm in the same place. At the end of the day, another stiff drink in a dark room. I don't wanna think, can I be numb to you? You set me free when
Hi,
you
Phil.
get rid of me.
Let's see, T3 stack is really booming.
One day you'll see when you're left with a memory.
Wait, where do you see that?
It's days like these that I'm glad that you left. I can't dwell on the
Or how do I tell that?
you do, you keep on placing
Surely there's a nice way where I can see, like, the stars over time. Damn. That is crazy. Yeah, it's doing pretty good. You once broke a button on your PS4 controller. Wow. You use it with your leg? That is impressive, Akram. I really like TRPC, personally, but that's because I kind of own the full stack, and because I can learn new technologies, but Rust has been around for a very, very long time. Alright, so this kind of works. The only part that doesn't work is that... Wait, actually, I think I can fix it. User votes length greater than 0. I think I know why it's not. Okay, I understand this now. And do I write Java? No. Not anymore. I used to. I used to write a lot of Java. back when I was at Google. So I've had, let's see, I want to say about 4 years total experience writing Java. No, maybe 5 years total experience. So I miss Google. Some things I miss, some things I don't. I miss the people because they're brilliant. I miss the really high quality code. Things I don't miss. I don't miss how it uses a bunch of internal tooling instead of external tools. I don't miss the dev velocity. Inside of Google, it can take a very long time to do even simple things. I don't miss the lack of autonomy. So, I mean, I had a lot of autonomy early on, but then, you know, just different managers or whatever, and just different, you know. Does Google set unrealistic deadlines? No, usually they're pretty realistic. Why do I still associate myself with Google? Because, having ex-Google, like, stands out. So it's useful. Does it mean AC code is not that good? Well, let's consider it, right? I don't get my code reviewed by anyone. And I write lots of bugs. So, you know. Alright, I think this refactor is pretty good. Yeah, I like the startup life. I honestly prefer it. I would rather write less good code fast than write perfect code very, very slowly. Hi Ryan. Good morning to you too. So what does this change? This change does two things, kind of. Well, it inlines, adds inlines, whole option, voting. Do I miss the Google perks? I miss the healthcare perk. The healthcare at Google is ridiculously good. Are there any other perks that I really miss? I miss the holiday parties, but the good holiday parties ended before I left Google. So, I mean, I would have missed those whether I stayed at Google or not. Or not really the holiday parties, the offsites. It used to be really good, like in my first year at Google, and then it stopped being really good. Like, I was willing to pay money for that because it was such a nice experience getting to hang out with coworkers and do like these really cool things like going to Tahoe. It was memorable and I was willing to pay for that kind of those kind of things, you know, but that caught, you know, that ended, so is what it is, I guess. But that's okay, because we still have other cool things, right, in this community. Alright, so that's done. Let's see if it's deployed. Alright, so I think it worked. Nice. Alright, now the next thing is that once a poll ends, then we want to make it so you can no longer vote on that poll. And for this, I'm just going to do a real simple thing.
Crystal skies, crowded places, lonely faces, howling wind. In those eyes,
Okay, how do I grab just one in Prisma? How do I find unique?
for the wind, running from the darkness of the night. You'll be shining past the brightest light, just like gold, just like gold.
I feel an enormous amount of freedom working on my own stuff, but it also comes with an enormous loss in income. So you make a lot at big companies, you know. It's a like solid way to get a good life. You work at a big company for 10 years, whatever. You save most of your money, you invest it well, and you're set, you know, you're done. What I'm doing is far riskier than that. So you gotta keep that in mind.
There's no knowing where you're going, how and when. But when you
So if date is less than your date,
find your answers,
then
don't take forever to begin. No, 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 running from the darkness of
do I ever get tired? Yeah, I do. This is why I take breaks and, you know. How do I code so much? I love it. It's as simple as that. I love it. I love creating. I love learning. That's fun. What I like about code more than other jobs and stuff is that with code, you're always learning, you're always doing new things. I mean, at least you have the option to. You can always get stuck in a dead-end job doing the same thing over and over, but there's so many, like, there's so much you can do in code. You could do machine learning, you can do embedded systems, you can do networking, you can do like an SRE role if you want to. You can build websites, you can build mobile apps, you could do desktop apps, you could, there's so many things, and they're all very different. So I really just I enjoy it. I enjoy all the different things you can do. Compare it to like a mechanic or something where you learn all this stuff really, really well, and then, you know, it's always the same stuff over and over. Or like, you know, not mechanics specifically, I don't know enough about that field, but or I guess like a burger flipper, you know, would be a better thing. Like you learn how to flip a burger, okay, great, you can do that. But compared to that, code is far more interesting. A 4D IMU? I don't even know what that means. But yeah, sure, exactly. There's just so many options. Verify that post is still going on. Okay, poll has ended. I think that is exactly what we're looking for. Howdy, Ghosty. So now whenever I create, you've got 7 days. Great. Okay, so from now on, any new post will last for 7 days. And then we have ends at. That's a lot of burgers, Blades. 6.5 million a day. Jesus. Alright, so now that's post. Now I bet a lot of this is going to be exactly the same. So it's options and post vote. Is this identical? Well, the difference is order by. This part's the same. It would be nice to refactor this. Oh well. Post user. A second, that's ridiculous. Alright, so then let me do this thingamabobber here where we filter. So I want to filter a post.
I'm a true champion.
But that's really cool, Jens. The whole, like, coding actual things. Yeah, that'll be an interesting field. That's another thing. If you learn how to program, you can learn how to do things with Arduinos. You can learn how to, you know, make a toilet bowl or something that says words when you... I don't know, like, point is, you can do lots of crazy things. Lots of crazy interactivity outside of just software, which is neat. Raspberry Pi? Heck yeah. I've never used one, but maybe someday. Alright, now this is a little gross because we're modifying the actual post itself. Morning to you, Maya. Do I feel like the need for me to do Google search has diminished as to what? Do I feel like the need for me to... Oh, I like... Do I need to Google on Stack Overflow, stuff like that, as often as I used to? No. You go between periods of time as a software engineer where you're using stuff that you already know, you have a large code base, you don't have to Google it because you either know it off the top of your head or you know enough about when you used it or where it's at in the code, where you can just Control-Shift-F, do a quick search, find what you need, no need for a Google search. But then you learn something new, whether it's a new framework or a language, and you end up having to Google things again until you get a grasp on it, and that's just it's like, you know, it's like in waves. Sometimes you have to Google more, sometimes you have to Google less, it just depends on experience and where you're at. Alright, so now we have this thingamabobber. That's why is that not happy? Oh, that's why. Right. I'm half tempted to just not modify this and instead return like a new post, but can't be bothered. It's okay. It's private. It's not gonna break anything. Okay, so with that, now I can just do this thing here where I disable stuff. Thanks, Prophets. Appreciate it. Alright, so disabled is ascending or has voted. Or if it's just disabled. Do I rock or do I roll? Yeah, dunno. So what I kind of want to do here is I want, like, you pass in an NZAP for the postcard thing. And then it passes that, whether it's ended, down to the post pull options. I kind of want to do something where when it has ended, it knows that it has ended. And then it disables itself. Yeah, I think I want to do that. You know, a lot of this is just post. I'm really tempted just to say, yeah, just pass in a post and you'll be good. Instead of specifying like literally everything. Oh, this would be a little weird though. This ID thing. Actually, it's already happy because it already knows it has an NSAT, so that's fine. Heck yeah. Alright, so here's how we're gonna do it. We have a use effect. And anytime insat changes, we change it here, and we're gonna go ahead and do a set timeouts. Let's see. So if now is greater than equal to ends at. Blades, I don't recommend eating Raspberry Pis. Of all of the kinds of pies you can eat, don't eat a Raspberry Pi. A blueberry pie, sure. A pumpkin pie, absolutely. An apple pie or an American pie? Yeah, probably. But not a Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, shepherd's pies are good. Bit of a different kind of pie there, but you know, it's a really good one. So set hasn't been true. Otherwise, what I want to do is I want to set a timeout, and then on the return, I want to clear the timeout. Okay, so now I need the number of... I want to subtract. How do I do this? Seconds in the specified date. Nope, that's not it. I know there's gotta be a way to do this. All I want is to convert it to a Unix timestamp so that I can subtract another timestamp from it. Okay. Oh yeah, I think you just do like, you just do this. And now it converts. But that's a bit odd. Okay, so that's number of milliseconds. Great. Do I have any pets? I have a plant pet right there. Plant pet. Its name is Planty McPlantface. It's a wonderful plant. It brings me much happiness. Okay, so nsat then would be in the future, and then you minus the now. So this is some positive number of milliseconds. Great stuff. So whenever this happens, set has ended to 3. I don't understand. UseEffect should be very unhappy with me. Because it used to be that you'd have to pass in this. You know, because if this function here changes, which it doesn't ever really, but if it does... Whatever. I'll pass it in anyways. Alright, that's kind of verbose. I kind of want to refactor this. The plant moves too. Yeah, dances to the music. it also dances whenever I throw a tennis ball at it. No, I don't do that. Oh goodness, Blades, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. And congrats, Cyber. And howdy, Stitches. And oh my goodness, there's all sorts of stuff happening. New sub, thank you so much. Okay, so, do I want to refactor this? Did I just recently start? Yeah, relatively recently. Here, let me show you. I really like this site because I love analytics. I love looking at numbers. I find them fun. So here you can see, for example, or right here, this is about when I started, right? So then it's been kind of like up and to the right. And that's what I like to see on my graphs, up and to the right. I also really want this to be a check mark. Please, Twitch, please. Well, welcome. That's a sharp rise. Yeah, it looks really sharp because I've had a Twitch account for a really long time, and I did like just a few streams many years ago. The sub helps. It definitely does, Blades. Yeah, every sub helps. Every person helps. You know, you don't have to sub. I just appreciate everyone being here. How did I advertise my stream? I didn't. I just code. This is what I do. I know like Theo, for example, talks a lot about like this funnel where you've got TikTok and Twitch, or sorry, TikTok and Twitter up at the top, and then it funnels down into your Twitch because discoverability on Twitch is hard or something. But I haven't really seen that for me personally. I started on Twitch and I'm still small, but it's growing, you know? Whereas like my Twitter and my TikTok are not as big. Although TikTok is kind of getting bigger. Thanks in large part to my brother, who is uploading clips to my TikTok. My weekday project isn't. Oh yeah, have you seen this? Have you seen Funi? That's pretty cool. I don't really use VS Code. What is it, this one? Already kind of, yeah, I know, it's fantastic. I am so grateful to the community because y'all made this possible. And you continue to make it possible, which I will be forever grateful for. This is your office plant? Wow, that is really cool. It's so fancy looking. I really like how it has these little circles around it. You know, it's I've never seen a plant quite as circular as this one. This is really cool looking. What a fancy species.
You know, growing up has never been easy. It involves a lot of things, like learning what's right and wrong.
Alright, let's see. The plastic species, absolutely. You live in Lego City? That's really cool. That's actually a really neat Lego thing. Alright, so it has ended. Said has ended true, blah blah blah, and then we come down here and has ended. Okay, so,
have lasting effects like messing with drugs.
I feel like if it has ended, then I want to, okay, here, so now you can see all the stuff that's ended. 101 bits, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, so we have gray to show that it's disabled. And we have green to show you voted on it. But I feel like we need another color for the option that was selected as majority. And I feel like it should only be if it's majority. Okay, so let me think about how I want to handle this, because if there are two options, then a supermajority is 3/4, meaning that 3/4 of the population prefer one over the other. So then I'm thinking, if it is, do I just do 3x more popular than the second place vote? The RPG game must be top. Well, you can vote for it. Have a colored border. Oh, yeah, we could do a colored border. Gold or something. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, let's try that. Hi, Shiraz. Welcome back. Okay, so this would be, set a poll to disabled once the ends app time expires. An alternative is I take this button thing. Nah. Okay. The const get winning poll. So if a poll has ended, else there's no winning poll. Alright, so winning poll is equal to option ID. If so, we want a border. Let's see, amber is a pretty nice color. Let's try amber. And we'll do like 400. Alright, so if has ended, gets winning poll. Which is basically just this. Okay. So for this I need, I mean I could just like sort the options by Yeah, let's just do that. Easy solution. Sorted. Options equals options. Well, this will do an in-place sort, which I don't want to do. I think I want sort by. It's odd. I should have more than just this. Because it's not a string. I kind of... Wait, what? I see. So it can either be a function or it could be something else. That's a bit weird. I'm gonna assume that the types for this are really weak. Yep, they are. There we go. Alright, so what do we want to sort by? I want to sort by total counts, or no. Maybe I'll just do total count instead of upvotes count. Oh, I chose upvotes count. Okay, we'll call it upvotes count. So we want big to small, so we'll do big to small. It's taken about 2 years to build Phoning Spider. You know, takes a while. Upvote count does not exist on number. What in the hey-hoo heck? Why is that a number? Oh, I get it now. I don't want sort by. Let's just do a regular sort then. No Lodash sort. Lodash is too weird. Instead, we'll just do it this way. So make a shallow copy and then we'll sort on that. Yeah, I think that's cleaner. Okay, so a poll is a winning poll if what? If the top option is 3x that of the second option? Or should it change? Okay, let me see how RuneScape does this again because they do it really well. So I wonder if there's like a particular algorithm for plurality voting. Oh yeah, that's right. Like, what happens if there's multiple choices, and then you want to say, like, your top option, and then, like, your second option, and your third option? Because that complicates things. Like, for example, let's say there's a poll, and it's got, like, a whole bunch of options on it, like this one. Maybe you want this to be your first choice, this to be your second choice, third choice, fourth choice. Currently, you just have to pick one, which is kind of okay, but it might be nice to be able to do, like, your secondary option. It would kind of complicate the UI, though. I think I'll ignore it for now, but something to consider later on. Okay, so like what percent should it be then? Hmm. Researching? Yeah, because I'm wondering, right? Like, okay, so here are different kind of like super majorities. But, like, what if you have 10 options? Then it would be kind of ridiculous to expect 2/3 to be a particular thing. I think what I want is I want it to be a particular percent of the top 2 options. A max limit on voting options. There's yeah, currently I think it's like 5 options, and then we can always increase it. There's no like actual limitation, so it could be whatever we want. Okay. So we could just do this, or we could do something where... No, let's do a little bit more than that. Let's do it this way. Alright, so if the upvotes counts... something kind of like this. This would mean that you would need like a really big supermajority. of like 75%. That might be too hard. The other way would be to do it this way. Times 2/3 would then be a lot lower. We know, because if it's 66% normally, then that would mean double. Yeah, let's just do double. Okay, must be at least greater than double that. Alright, let's try it out. How is it always the first option? And how is it that... Oh, wait. Winning pool is equal to option ID. As in, did get winning pool, else no. Thank you so much, Ashan. Thank you. 100 bits. I appreciate it. Okay, get winning pool. Design's looking good. Oh, thanks. I mean, you know, slowly. As we get in there. It's a bit odd that the winning options is always this. Okay, posture check. Alright. Welcome back, Spen. I was thinking maybe what we could do as well is we either include the percent in here or we include it whenever you mouse over. On a Windows update? What kind of Windows update are you waiting on? What is this? Best pull. Both A and B. Option A. What does this... What even is this, TH3? Unreal. Okay, but why is it always the 0th one? Outputs count minus. Oh, because everything is 0. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Hydrate? Okay, okay. Okay, that makes more sense. So now there's no votes. That also doesn't make sense. Hydrate? Okay, spend. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense. Could calculate winning margin as 150 over number of pull options. Let me think. Add a real-time vote count like Twitter? I mean, we could. We could do something that's real-time-ish. Share us? Yeah, I mean, that would be fine. We could just do long polling on planet scale. It'll be plenty efficient. Winning margin is 150 over number of poll options, so 2 would require 75, 3 would require 50. You could do that. Have you ever had back problems? No. I'm not that old, okay? Goodness. I mean, it's a real question, right? If you have like a bad chair or a bad posture or you don't exercise, it could get bad. Would that always work, James? No, it wouldn't always work, because what happens... Okay, so let's say we have 4 total options. So under this proposal, it would take 37.5%. But that's then possible to have one option be 40%, one option to be 45%, and then the other 2 options are at 7.5%. Which would mean that you'd have 2 options that are really, really close to each other. So I don't think I want to do it that way. It's a good idea. Exercise is a big deal? Yeah, exercise and stretching. So one thing I like to do is I like to do these like squats where you're just trying to like improve flexibility. Not like, you know, the squats where you're doing weight, but just like a squat. I don't really know what it's called exactly, but yeah. That and other exercise. So like a little bit of yoga or something. Morning, Barty. I saw you playing Foony Flippers. Nice one. Yeah, sorry about like the weird bug with the images sometimes not loading. Bodyweight squats, pretty much. But not quite like... It's not like a squat where you go down and get up and do that repeatedly. It's more just like trying to maintain a squat. Alright, so what's going on here? Randomized options. Looks like it's all 0. Yeah, everything is 0. I'm glad you like it, Barty. Let me know if there's anything I can improve. Let's see. So I think it's going through here, and then it's like filtering for some reason. So if the NZ is greater than now, return. Because it has... oh. If it's less than... okay, I think I fixed it. Oh no, color blindness options. I'm so sorry, Barty. No, they're not in there yet. Yeah, because I think Evan wants that for sure. I need to figure out good colors. But I'm not an artist, so I don't know good colors for colorblind. If I had good colors, then I could do it really fast. So let me show you what I've got here. This is how the cards work. So it's just these. My current cards are gray. The card I have is gray. Oh no. Yeah, but these are like the colors that we have. And you just replace these with whatever to fix like the colors and stuff for colorblind. But I don't know how to adjust them to make it work well for colorblind. If somebody wants to take a crack at this, let me know and I'll upload this and you can try to make them work better for someone who's colorblind. Is queries printing automatic? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, Shiraz. Okay, right, so I restarted that, so it should be good. Okay, so now it should actually select if there is a winning poll. Not everything has a winning one, because not everything is supermajority. Great, wow, this is wonderful. Should there be like a minimum number of votes before we get like an actual qualifying poll? Because I feel like one is definitely not enough. Oh, look at that. Should there be quests in Retro MMO? Yes. Should we be able to see a number of people who voted on a poll? Oh, you know what? That would be useful. Okay, let me think. I think I can just include it here. I kind of want to split it up like this, because this one's important, but I want to have... Okay. Oh, that's how I do postcard. Why do postcard in one area, right? So like, well, why do it this annoyingly? Well, we can just do it this way instead. That's so much better. I really want to change this post vote so that it's post votes, kind of like everything else, because it's just kind of weird having it be capitalized. Any mathematicians here? Not me. Nope, definitely not me. I wish, but math is, some of it's pretty hard. First past the post. Rather than a timed poll. What is first past the post? So how does it work? How do you know how many people must vote?
System malfunction.
Let's see, the highest polling, like the highest option is selected. Sure. Okay. Had a tiny little margin,
System malfunction.
and so it's selected. The thing here though is like, it's kind of undecided, right? Because the percent is so small that you don't actually know if the majority prefer one of these top two candidates here. It could be either. Like, this person might actually have the majority. Like, you know, there's like a small chance that they'd actually... Voting is hard. Okay.
System malfunction.
Well, let's do this then. Number of votes would be post dots. Okay. What else do I have? I have upvotes, downvotes.
System malfunction.
That's odd, I should have more than just that. Yeah, total count. That's kinda what I want. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Because total count, that's for the upvotes and the downvotes that are like on the thing. Yeah, I need to like comment this a little bit better. Okay, so I think I'll do it that way, and then we'll just sum up the total number here. Total votes equals... There we go. I think I want to flip-flop this stuff around, so I want the number of votes to be on the left, I think. Because when you're thinking about this, you care about the number of votes, you don't really care about number of comments quite as much. In fact, maybe I'll make this one not bold. No, maybe I'll keep it bold, but then maybe I'll make it like not quite as a standouty. There. Okay, one vote is definitely not enough. Vote should not be bold? Okay. Maybe the same for comments then too. Hold on, what about if I swap this with the submitted? No, I feel like I should go first just because it's more important. Maybe I can flip these around. I almost want a divider here. Alright, so now we'll make it so that it must require at least like 2 votes. Oh wow. Should other people be able to add options to a poll? No. I'm surprised. I thought this would have been a yes. Oh wait, no. It could also be the optional one. Well, no. Well, we'll see. What square root formulas I would use? I don't know what you mean by that. You mean like, if you'd use raised to the 0.5 to mean square root? I tend to just raise to the power. Like if I want to do square root of something, I'll do it like this. Ooh, we didn't get like a majority here. I like how everyone likes C++ 69 more than C69. That's fantastic. Hello World is more popular than Does This Thing Work? Fair enough. Oh, a lot of these just didn't get enough votes. What square root formula do you use most? Oh gee, I wonder. Okay. So I need to fix that. I need to make it immediate. Square root 16, 4. That's a pretty good one. Alright, let me get a commit in real fast, and then I'm gonna clean this up a little bit so that it feels immediate, so that you don't feel like you're waiting at all. Yeah, I like Powers of 2 for sure. $17.64 because it gives you 42. Alright. Does it really? Yeah. Oh, it does. Nice. I finally find a channel with the hardcore nerds, right? I love it so much. I have found my people. Let's see. And then this is kind of a bit of a refactor. Okay. Go winning full option. Oh, for one vote. Why don't I make it say one vote instead of votes? So there should be like a really nice internationalization for this, maybe? Hi, Koopa. Does this work for plurals? Plural rules, it does. Ooh, fancy. How does this work? Okay. I feel like this is just overcomplicated if I use this right now. I should probably think about internationalization though. That would be a useful thing. Square root formulas. I like how you made a topic just for square root formulas. What a great topic. Okay, so now I need it's something that shows percents. I feel like it almost shouldn't show it here. Maybe if you mouse over it should show percent, but I think it should show if you click on this. I also need to improve the loading here so it looks better. Also, hi Koopa. I was thinking that what I could do for this is once a poll has ended, this bar here could show like a percent, you know? So for example, it would kind of be like this. Let's see, what is this thing? Backgrounds, image, linear gradients. And that would just be like based on a percent, so it can also show the actual count. And I don't know if there's room. Let's see. Alright, so I'll do that, but then I need also the background color, which is this. Alright, now there's a way to do linear gradients where you specify like fancy stuff. Kinda like this. That's what I want. Okay, so 2 left. No, I think I want 2 right. And then, okay. So linear gradient, 2 right. And I specify this color here. Comma, space, do it again. And then just say like 75 or like, that's percent. There. So you can show percentages by just using background image. And no need for having an element where you do like a clip path and then like other stuff. A simple background image with the linear gradient works just fine. Easy peasy. What feature am I working on right now? Thinking about how best to represent polls that have ended and have a percent. So I was thinking of making like this kind of component here. It's just like a disabled button with some fancy schmancy background image for it, which seems to be just fine. Now, I've got Tailwind Ring Shadow, Tailwind Ring Offset. I wonder if I have something for like where I can do var, double dash Tailwind, like a particular color for this. What kind of variables do I have here? Also, I definitely need to copy this so I don't forget it. There we go. But yeah, the feature I'm working on right now, Jumpy, is I'm getting the percents to work. So when a poll has ended, you can see what the percents are. And then I also need to make it so that if you are the person who owns the poll, then you should be able to see the votes. And I'll just assume that that person doesn't want to cheat on the votes. And maybe what I do as well, like what if I leave these open? Because nobody has finished voting on them. Maybe the poll doesn't end. And people can still vote until it reaches like a supermajority thing. So maybe like once it hits the deadline, it has to finish. Otherwise we'll end up with a lot of these, where there's just not enough data. The poll has ended, but not enough data. Well, I'll leave it for now, and if people want me to re-enable them, we can do that. Okay, let me think about how I want to do this background thing. Okay. So what I want, I think, is the style thingamabobber. Oh, right. It's a little bit different. Well, that would be get background image percent, and that would require me to know the percent, which is more verbose. Let's just do it this way then. Get option style. And for that, I'll need to pass in option, but also randomized options.
You gotta notice, yeah, I'm falling in love, huh? You're feeling something, yeah, you cannot control. Just sometimes you came and you changed all my perspective. Yeah, sometimes you came and I love it, I love it. It's so great to have you in my life, make me feel so lucky, feel so lucky. It's so great to have you in my life, make me feel so lucky, feel so lucky. I love it.
All right, there we go. So the way to work is I need the percent that have voted on this option and the total, which is really simple.
And I love it.
So let's see, I want this as percent. Alright, well Funi is what we normally work on, but this is the weekend, so instead of Funi, I'm working on the side project, which is dictator.gg. It's a poll site. It's kind of like a Reddit, but for polls. Idea behind it is that I want the community to kind of dictate how Funi should be, like, you know, the direction for it. Profits? Yeah, I mean, you know, Funi kind of is. It's like OMG Pop, right? It's inspired by that. How to identify poll abuse? I don't. But, you know, like you have to have a Discord account to vote. I guess I could probably log like the IP or something to ensure that people aren't abusing it. Probably should do that. Maybe 1 vote per IP as well. Yeah, I'll set that up later. Fires up a VPN. Oh no. The community is too smart. Please don't do that. There's not much I can do to prevent that. Alright. MacBook Pro or PC? PC, 100%. Well, I mean, it depends very much on you. It depends on how often you travel. It depends on, do you need a MacBook? Or do you play games? You know, I play games. I like having a Windows PC. But I also don't travel very often with this because can you imagine lugging around like a giant tower? Just wouldn't do it. That was the thing you did way back in the day at LAN parties. My VS theme? Well, let me open up VS. Here it is. Rose Pine. LAN parties? Heck yeah. I mean, I've been to QuakeCon before. When your CRT filled— oh man. I didn't have a CRT that big, but those were the days. I remember having like a magnet and putting it close to the CRT, and then it would change the colors of it. So that was fun. So Spen, you don't need a good computer to do code. Mostly, I mean, like if you're doing some kind of machine learning, you might need a good GPU. And having a better computer for like memory is good for an IDE. Having a faster hard drive is going to improve your compile times and stuff. But you don't need it. like, you're not gonna run the server on your computer. You're gonna have like a local version you use, but you're not gonna be serving traffic from your computer. That's just a disaster waiting to happen. So what kind of CSS variables do I have here? Because what I want to do is I want to have the Tailwind styles inside of a style component, like instead of style, not in a class. Interference mag. I'm not sure, Big, but on a CRT, if you had a magnet and you put it close to the CRT monitor, then it would mess up the colors, and you could kind of like move it around, and you just pull it away, and it would keep the messed up colors or something, I think. So if you had messed up colors, you could also remove it by just sticking a magnet there and like pulling out the messed up color stuff. Oh yeah, that's another thing, X68, is that if you're trying to develop on iOS, you're gonna need a Mac. I mean, maybe not if you're you know, using like the cloud or something and you build it on another Mac, but you're still using a Mac. I think I actually got my PC set up from Logical Increments. Even my phone. Well, you know, it's good stuff. So mine is kind of from here-ish. I guess they probably changed a few things since... Let's see, where's... I'm not even sure if my tower is still on here. It doesn't quite look anything like any of those. But I got it basically from this, and I was just like... Yeah. I think it was around the Extremist. Yeah, because I got this one, and I got like one of these, I don't remember which. I didn't do liquid cooling because you don't actually need liquid cooling. Oh yeah, probably Evan, for sure. Hadn't considered that. There's gotta be like a list of these somewhere. Maybe this would be under Tailwind cheat sheet. Cracking hashes. What? Yes, this is something that every developer needs. Very sus. Alright, I don't think there is a variable for the color. So I think what I'll have to do then yeah, all this stuff is different. Tell ingredient from, you're specifying it, and then using it as a variable. It's close to what I want, but not quite. SHA-256. Wait, SHA-256 isn't good enough? Oh, it was social security numbers. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Cause like, I'm guessing there's no salt there either. Cause like, there's not very many. How many digits are there? 9. Okay, so you just brute force all of them. And now you don't care. It doesn't even matter. $47 seconds per hash, that's crazy. I mean, there's like, if there's only 9 digits, you just, yeah. Is all right, killer? It's just not enough. Alright, so I think my solution here then is how does this work? Oh, that's how it works with CSS. Okay, I see. So then what if I do this? Post poll options.css.
You're treading on the edge of disaster.
Let's see. What is add apply and how does that work?
You're treading on the edge of disaster.
I think I do it like this. And then we just specify like that, I think. I have no idea what I'm doing. Oh, okay. I will just stick it out in the global then. I feel like that's not too terrible. Just so long as I keep it super limited. It didn't actually do anything. Oh, and the style didn't do anything either. Okay, so that's BG Gray 600. And then the background is what color? BG Slate 800. But why doesn't that work? Oh, that's how. Okay, so it's theme and then whatever. Yeah, of course, Blades. It's only 10. You know, it's early. Plus, I really, really like the side project because it's an opportunity to do stuff with, you know, just like a bunch of learning. Level 40? Grats, Jumpy. Oh, you're level 40 in Dynamite? Nice one. What time did I wake up? I woke up kinda late today. I think I woke up at like 2. Yeah. Around 2-ish. Yeah, 2 a.m.
Maybe it's better to be shy, better not to let it show. But
Okay, so I kinda want custom utilities.
that sky, wanna lay back, watch you glow. Spark, we light the fire too.
So I think this is what I want. At layer utilities, maybe?
I'm just gonna fall
Well, no, because it's not a class name, it's a variable.
to you. I wanna feel it all.
Well, it's not so much that it's early, more just that, like, I kept waking up later and later. So then, like, you know, at first I woke up at like 1 p.m., and then it was 2 p.m., and then 3 and 4 and 5, and now it's 2 a.m. So you just, like, keep going until eventually it loops back around.
Lately, I'm in a different mode. I'm letting loose, losing control. Feels like I'm speeding
Colors Slate 800 does not exist. Alright, well, let's make it exist.
spark. We light the fire too. Hearts one desire. I'm just gonna fall, keep on falling into you. I wanna feel it all, keep on falling into you.
I don't actually know what I'm doing here. What is the time scope required for each poll? What? I don't understand what you mean by that one, Big. They're set to 1 week. So like after a week the poll ends and yeah. That's probably not quite what you mean though. I have an idea. I don't know how to format this thing, so let's do this instead. Alright, so now we have a whole bunch of different examples. Let's just take a look at it and figure out how any of this stuff works. Okay, so they've just defined that, which isn't quite what I'm looking for, because if the thingamabobber changes, I want it to change too. Whole bunch of add applies, not quite what I'm looking for. Maybe what I'm trying to do cannot be done. Because I don't see it anywhere. Oh wait. Oh, that's what I want. The colors dot gray. Okay, perfect. So I think if it's like this, well, first of all, that looks really weird. There needs to be some kind of like an outline just for everything that doesn't pass. And then I think it also needs to be sorted because once the vote has ended, it should be ordered by how popular it was, like the total count. And we want that's ordered by this one, upvotes count minus a.upvotes count. Alright, so now we need some sort of an outline. So if it has ended, then yeah, we'll just do this. Order dash. I'm thinking border neutral, and we'll just add like, it doesn't really matter too much. No, that's too bright. Let's try darker. Oh, I think that kind of works. I think I make it any darker. That works too, though. I think I prefer that one. Do I have many languages? Yeah, I do. You know, you got Java, TypeScript, Python, PHP. Those are like the main ones I've actually used. But I have more. I haven't really used Go yet. Let's see. Yeah, that's about it, I think. Alright. So now I need to know what the percent is. Would I recommend IntelliJ? Hell yeah, I would. But keep in mind, I like IntelliJ because I can pay for IntelliJ. If you're just starting out, The VS Code is fantastic. What is this? Discord bot. Oh, this is cute.
Move my body. Yeah. Right now.
The percent fill, thanks. Yeah, I like the way we implemented it, because all it is a background image.
Body.
We just use a small linear gradient here and insta presto magic, it works. And it should also work on the other style. Oh, that's trippy.
Move my body. Move my body.
That is trippy.
Move my body.
Do I like it? It makes it really obvious what people voted for. It's kind of cool. I don't know. Like, I mean, I don't even have to click on it and I know, oh, you know, one person voted heck yeah, one person voted no. Have a hover option as well. I was thinking that. Have a hover option where it says like what the percent is. And then we can show the percent on this big one.
Move my body.
What is my OS? Windows 11. The only one that doesn't work super well is like when the widths are different. That gets a little weird because it's hard to rationalize like, oh, well, this is the most popular option. I mean, they are sorted by most to least votes.
Move my body.
You hover over a poll to see the results. What do you mean, Blades? So it expands? I don't know if I want it to expand. Because if it expands, it might change the positioning of other stuff. And that might be a little less user-friendly. You have a project in C++ that's already a fast language? What benefits do you actually get by switching it to Go? This works fairly well, but it's still not obvious to me which of these is, do I have tips for learning React? I do, ArcSign. So, there's a clip where I go over React and I explain what to do and what not to do. There's this one right here. So, basically these are my tips for React. The TLDR is functional components, don't touch class components, don't use hawks. A few other small things. Like, we could use a different color to signal that it has ended. Or we could do something like semi-fancy where Something kind of like this. As an example. And maybe that could be on polls that haven't ended. I don't know. Oh no, that doesn't make a lot of sense either. I mean, I could do like 3 different colors. I could have one like red means that it's ended, yellow means that you voted, and green means that you can vote. That might be a little odd. Might be a little too much color. So, yeah, class components people hate because functional components are just, they're so much more friendly, easier to use. Some people like class components for some weird reason, but they probably shouldn't. But that doesn't mean object-oriented code is bad. Class components are bad. Object-oriented code is not bad. I know there's like a big push or whatever lately for like functional programming, but there's nothing wrong with object-oriented code. Just don't do like tons of levels of abstraction and you're fine. I need another poll. No, I don't prefer class components ever. Out of all of Funi, there are 0 class components. 0. That's over 100,000 lines of code. You just don't need them. Should you skip class component section of the course? Yes. The only time you should bother learning class components is if you're migrating from class components off of them. Only then would you need to actually learn it. Otherwise, just skip it. You don't need to learn it. The same for higher order components. Not necessary. Hi, Extendo. If you have no preference, I don't know what that means, big kid. Simple words, please. Yeah, I'm unsure on how I want the colors. Okay, maybe I just need to like think about the Tailwind colors here. Thanks, Root. Appreciate it. Do I use Java? I used to, back when I was at Google. And Java was nice, but it's very verbose as well. I like TypeScript a bunch. If I do, what if I do this color? Python makes you super happy. It will make you less happy, Koopa, over the years, I think. Because not having strong types is fine when you're doing small scripts and things, but when you're trying to do like really big complex things, it's really nice to have the IDE tell you what is and is not available to you. You're suffering from Java? I'm so sorry to hear that, Escanor. Yeah, I mean, it's used a lot. There's a lot of companies out there, there's a lot of jobs for Java. Let's see, that's too much red. Using a neutral might, maybe, let's try neutrals. No, that one's too dark. What about a lighter one, like a 600? Well, there's a subtle difference, but it's too similar, I think. I don't think any of these are going to be less subtle. Display the most voted option from warm colors? So then, let's see. You mean something kind of like this? That might make it hard to see them though, because now it's hard to read. It does make it colorful. Oh, or maybe what you mean is like the opposite direction. So like this one would be green, and then it would be like this would be like a yellow. Kind of like that. There's such a thing as too many colors. Yeah, like I'm worried that this is going to become too many colors, and it's going to become like a bit too colorful. I think I prefer just having the winner be a different color. But then there also needs to be something to tell me that this one hasn't ended and then the others have. Or maybe there doesn't need to be. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Amazing Node.js. This is Next.js. Wait, let's see. Root, that might be too many colors. Let's see. Could be white and votes progress. Color could be blue. I'm not sure I follow. I mean, I could do something where it's more... It could be like a gradient or something. But that might be too many colors. Oh my gosh. We're not doing this one big, kid. No way. I mean, it could look nice with maybe some gradients. I'm not sure. I'm not a designer. I'll keep it simple. Gradient looks awesome? Yeah, probably does. Oh, a gradient is... It means that like the color changes from one value to another value. And so you have like a smooth change or progression of colors. And that's a gradient. So for example, if I show you here, gradient, HTML, MDN. So here's an example of a gradient. These are all different gradients. Notice how the color changes from one, like this blue, and to this orange. That's the gradient. What does the gradient tell you? It's just a color. Oh, as in like having a gradient there is confusing. Like, what does it tell you? Yeah. Fair enough. Oh yeah, this is not the same as like gradient descent. Okay. Gradient descent is like this fancy schmancy thing for machine learning or something. It's very different. Well, I guess it's similar, but different. How far off from the ship the designer is look? I don't know what that means. I want the foreground to be this one, I think. Colors dash slate dash 800. Good afternoon, Mr. Wolf. Which poll has more votes? You've got a call with Planet Scale. Ooh, nice one, Ellie. Good luck on a hat. Oh, like, because I'm not a designer, what would I expect from a designer? I would expect something more to do with Figma, where you're making some mock-up of a site with a good UX that looks nice. So more something that you would get out of like Dribbble, for example. So just if I just click on one of these, for example, you know, this is more of like a design kind of dealio. You get your fancy schmancy stuff. It's all very designy, I guess. In what language am I doing this? TypeScript. I'm using the T3 stack, or create T3 app stack. Alright, let's go ahead and get comments done or something. Or I guess we also need to show a little bit more info, and then we'll do comments. So what is this? This is, show votes, vote percents in the backgrounds. Oh, I need to show like the number of votes here too. Because there's actually less information shown on this page now than there is on this page. It's a bit odd. What database? Planet Scale. It's awesome. Oh yeah, and there was one option. There was one thing I really wanted to take a look at. Should other people be able to add options to a poll? No. Make it optional. Yes. Oh, but no is 50%. Okay, it does not pass. Is it RDBMS? No, it is not RDBMS. It's Planet Scale. Planet Scale is a MySQL, like horizontally scaling awesome thing that you can use as serverless. You don't have to manage servers. You just pay for use. And the free tier is ridiculously big. Just make sure that you're not doing crazy aggregations. Because Planet Scale is so fast, you do need to be careful that you don't go crazy with the rose red. So here, for example, you can see like the past, let me show the past week here. All right, so you see this giant thing here? Well, this is when I was testing stuff with aggregations to see how expensive they were. Almost met my 1 billion. I'll have to hit 1 million first. But then I did some optimization and it was like 100x improvement. So now there's nothing super major bad, I don't think. You can click on Insights and you can actually view the expensive queries. So I mean, look at this. Time per query. Like 57 milliseconds? It's ridiculously fast. Okay, so this is the bad stuff here. Rose red. Queries during the last 24 hours. So this seems bad. And yeah, it's bad because there's all this aggregation going on, which I stopped doing. I don't know why this is still here. Comment count, group by comment. We don't do this anymore. Where are the tables? Oh. These are the tables. So you can see the different tables here, and I can probably click on one. So for example, if I click on pull option. Oh, I thought maybe I could just browse it here. I guess not. But there's a console, so you can just click on the console and you can, you know, show tables. Describe full option. You know? Select star from full option. Limit 2. I really, really, really like Planet Scale. Cannot be overstated. Can it support Table Plus? I'm not sure what Table Plus is. Oh, is this like an app or something? Oh, I see. Maybe. Probably. I mean, try it. You know, it doesn't cost you anything to try it out. So give it a shot, let me know. I would suspect that it would work. Alright, now how do I want to do this part here? Because I want to show the percentage. So for example, do I want to do it this way? Probably not. I was thinking instead I would do it this other way. Did I say comments? Yeah, you'll be able to vote on these. Or comment on them. I just have to finish that part. Let me think. How do I do this part? Oh yeah, I think I just do it this way. Position. So I was thinking kind of like this, where this is in the center. Its free tier is free forever, I think. It's really, really awesome. However, if you are on the free tier, you have to make sure you continue using the database. If you stop reading and writing, then it can shut down your database over like a month or something. I don't remember what the timing is. So just either set up billing or something. That's really useful. I mean, I like Planet Scale so much. I think what I'll do is I'll just show... I'm not sure, Beef. I'd have to double check to see what it said. It might have just been like, the database goes to sleep. I'm not 100% sure. Let's see. Planet Scale. Let me see what the email said. Your inactive database is now sleeping. It's in sleep mode. You can wake it from the database dashboard to continue using it. Your database is backed up and saved, but you'll no longer be able to connect to it. You can wake your database up from the dashboard at any time to resume it. So I think that's pretty fair. Alright, let's see. So for this no thingamabobber, I want to do the thingamabobber. Am I drinking beer? This early in the morning? No way. It's 11 a.m. Yeah, don't worry, it's not beer. Trust me. You can trust me. Oh my gosh. It's not beer. It's not beer, y'all. That's tea. You'd be right. IntelliJ IDEA Ultimate. Yeah, pretty much what Beef said. Like, I have special ordered food to live longer. I'm not gonna be drinking beer every day. Is it paid? Yeah. The IDE is definitely paid. Returns the percent. Let's just do like 0.01 of the given option. That's the given option that received. Well, this is inefficient because this is a big O in operation, and if I run it n times, that's big O n squared. That's terrible. Let's not do that. Let's just do it this way instead. I like percents always being 0 to 1. So I need to modify this. Oh, they're both percents, it's just one is... Whoa, 6 to 800. Whoa, what? No, no, no. No, no, no. What? That's outrageous. It's no way it's that expensive. It's like 150, 100 and something. Pricing, visit store, oh my lord. No, it's not this. You want individual use. Be very careful when you're doing this. You're an individual. You want individual. So, yeah, they raised the price a bit. It's $100 a year after 2 years. But yeah, I pay per year on this thing. Although I think I actually pay for everything. So I end up getting like this one. I don't need to. I mean, I just use Idea Ultimate. And well, I guess also some others, but mostly Idea Ultimate. Also, howdy Majura. Do I have any offline devices for Code or Computer? I'm not sure what you mean by that one, big kid. You mean like computers that I don't have plugged in? I have a bunch. I will say, try to keep your college email as long as possible. Because you get awesome benefits, right? Just for having a college email. Some colleges will actually remove your college email and make it like a graduate's email or something. An alumni email, which I have, unfortunately, and that does not work. Yeah, an alumni thing. So what is this exactly? Percent... I'll just call it percent value. Whatever. Percent and percent value. There we go. Problem solved. Thanks, Anira. Appreciate it. Alright, so that could be gazillion bazillion. If there are 0 votes, it becomes a gazillion bazillion, so let's just do this. Sometimes you can use pluses, yeah, at the end of your email. Something else you can do is you can put periods in between your email. So for example, these are the same. So foobar@gmail.com is, or let's just say example, is the same as foo.bar@example.com. All of these will go to the same one, but a lot of services will treat them as unique emails. So you can do this too, sometimes. And then the other one is what Golden Ratio said. You can paste anything in after this plus and it should also work. Aliases for the same email account? It just works. Like, it's just how emails work. Try it out. What are benefits of Fiddler over Postman? How do y'all know about Fiddler? Like, do I have it on my Twitch panel or something that I use this? I've never used Postman. Oh, this is different. Fiddler is more for like reverse engineering. Right, so what I want to do now is we've got the total votes, all that jazz. Now I need this thing. Which is percent. Oh yeah, the catch-all thing? I like the catch-all thing. I use catch-all emails on like all of my domains. All the ones I care about. You know, I actually considered making a tool which helps with catch-all emails or something. I don't know. Because like, I don't know if there's an easy way for me to just reply as @Funi.com from any Funi.com thing, so I actually set up a storybook so that I could reply as any user, but it's a bit finicky, and I want to use like Markdown in my emails, but I can't use Markdown in my Gmail. There's a reply header for this? And I also don't want to pay for my hosting. I just want to set like a namespace on my domain. Hi, Anon. Skirt beat boop to you too. Alright, so I kind of want that. Except more like this. Yeah, email forwarding is nice, but it's not quite what I want. I want email forwarding, but I also want the ability to reply as a particular email, right? So if I route Funi.com emails to my main email address, I don't want to reply as my main email. I want to reply as whoever the email was sent to. So if it was sent to like test123@Funi.com and I click on reply, I want to be replying as test123@Funi.com, not as the forwarded email. So maybe we could make that at some point. Make some kind of tool for that. Because that would make my life easier. I'm gonna start thinking about it again. Oh no, X68. Well, it's been in my backlog too because I need this. So I was thinking we just make it, because I can make it on stream. It's not too complicated, I don't think. Okay, so that kind of works, but now this doesn't kind of work too well there. So I need to do something a little bit more, and I think we've already done something similar. Where did we do this? Oh yeah, I did it right here. Oh, it looks bad. I need to improve this.
Calm me down, roll me up, press me up against your lips. Let me fill your lungs, then breathe me out. California grown rap songs. You see the best comes out the west. Let me blur your lines. You won't regret it.
Yeah, something like that. That'd be like about padding 5-ish.
Seat of my Cadillac. Start out slow, then play it faster.
100 bits, heck yeah, thank you so much. That's huge, thank you. Thank you so much, Anira. It means a lot. So padding right on this thingamabobber here. It's already ginormous.
Calm me down, roll me up, press me up against your lips. Let me fill your lungs, then breathe me out. Press me up I know what you fantasize.
Let's see. You learned from it? Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad you learned.
Boy, I'll get you so high. Let me blow your mind tonight.
Let's see.
Tonight.
Thanks, Lola. Appreciate it.
I'll take you to the moon and back. Backseat of my Cadillac. Start out slow, then play it faster.
Alright, so now if I do this.
To paradise.
That's odd, it didn't pick it up.
Fantasize.
Why not? Oh. Padding right, 20 picks. PR-5.
Calm me down, roll me up.
Oh, it's half of what I want.
Let me fill your lungs, then breathe me out. Press me up I know what you fantasize.
That's how it works. Okay. Let's try this then. What am I coding? A poll thing. Where anybody can make any poll on any kind of a topic. And, yeah. Howdy, Bertoy. Welcome back. That's pretty close to what I want. Maybe PR9. They have their own version of an IDE? That's right. They do. Thanks, Babish. It could be solved with an email client add-on? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Would that be enough, though? What you need is more polls. These are polls for like Funi and stuff, right? So you can make a poll for any kind of a topic. Oh god. I think that doesn't look very good. Let's improve it. Yeah, that looks not good. Very not good. Let's improve this. Okay, so I need round. There we go. Now I have math round, and I only want to include this if I really need to. That sounds good, doll stars. Okay, let's see. So what I want to do here is I only want to do this if variance is equal to full width. There we go. Yeah, I know doll stars. I kind of feel like this part here also needs to be included over here. Like at the bottom or something. And then this posted by, it needs to be smaller because it's not as important. Alright, let's go ahead and get a commit in real fast. So that was style, and what else did we do here? Get wing pull, no, nothing there really changed. A fast Fourier function transform, whatever the heck. Easy as 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh. I've never learned that thing. Get option stop percent. So what else did this do actually? We added a percent, and did we do anything else? Post poll option. I don't think that's actually necessary. This was only there because I needed it. I don't need it anymore. Welcome back, Nex. We're making some progress. So now you can see what the winning vote is. If it has like a golden border, then it won. If it doesn't have a golden border, that means that the vote is too close and there's no clear winner. And we also added percentages. So if you click on an option, you can see what the percents are. How to make multiplayer games on YouTube from scratch? I'm sure we'll do that at some point in Babesh. I mean, right now you can kind of follow along whenever I make a new game on Funi, because all of the games on Funi are multiplayer. So, okay, this one is... Oh yeah, I guess it is. Show vote percent. Can you really follow? Well, come on, Nex. Don't ruin his dreams. Maybe he can. Or they can. You can't watch long streams? Well, yeah. To be fair, I don't really have an editor, so they're just kind of, long stream pods. My apologies for now. Increase padding to the right of, Alright, let's see. Go ahead, commit that. Will this stream be a long, very long stream? Yes, Core. Yes. Every stream, is, or almost every stream, is like 7+ hours. Go to the Unreal Marketplace. That's actually a really easy way to get started in game dev and stuff, is just use Unreal. 24-hour streams? Oh god. That's insane. Okay, there we go. And we got this thingamabobber. Now I kind of want this, except I want this on the other thing as well. So I might do a refactor because it's in multiple places. Oh, it's actually busted here. Because it needs NZAT. There we go. Now it's fixed. Okay, now this whole thing. Created at comments, count, and total votes. Let's refactor this. Maybe what I want is post poll, and then that will include. Yeah, let's do that. A showcase of the current website? Yeah, sure. Which website though? So, this is Funi, right? This is the normal project, and then for the side project, it's dictator.gg. So whenever I do a push, this will update, which I'm actually surprised it hasn't updated yet. That I'm currently working on? Yeah, I just go to dictator.gg and you can see the current one. It has changed quite a bit. It was a lot more blue, and now there's not a lot of blue. I mean, to be fair, that's because most of these are closed. I'm actually surprised that this square root formula thing got ended at. Would be kind of nice if somebody could make a new poll. No, I don't hate CSS. I actually really like it because there's really nothing better right now. And anytime that I've worked on things that don't have CSS, I've wished it was CSS. The Ludwig subathon? What is a subathon? Is more math required while working in Google? Pretty much. You need a little bit more. Next, this is rigged. This is a rigged vote. I'm just gonna put that out there. 100% rigged. There we go. Now I need variant as well. Is there any Node.js free hosting? Just take a look at Vercel. It's probably gonna meet your needs. Vercel also has a pretty nice free tier. I mean, just take a look at the Create T3 stack. It's really great. Not Vercel? Railway. Oh yeah, Railway is really, really good. It's probably more what you're looking for. Oh, Vercel doesn't host Node.js. I guess Vercel is Next.js. That's right. Right. But yeah, take a look at Railway. It's actually really cool. How did I find the ranked keywords on Google? Oh, how did I do that? Top searched words, Google, GitHub. It's something along these lines, right? As determined by n-gram frequency analysis. Google's trillion word corpus. It's a bit dated, but basically it uses this like n-grams thing, and it's something along the lines of this. Just this giant word list, which is usually good enough. Pop.io. Wait. Was this, Did they open this up next? I thought it wasn't open. Or maybe I'm thinking of something else? Oh, private beta, I see. Because I remember, I thought this was the one that was really, really cool. Because they had, yeah, this pub sub thing. Yeah, this is really neat. So it's for Docker containers and stuff. I need to learn how to use this. Twitch chat pub sub? Oh my god. What is pub sub? It's where... are you familiar with listeners? Where you'll add a listener which receives a callback whenever an event occurs, and then you process the callback with some data. It's kind of like that. That's pub sub. You establish like a connection with like a WebSocket, which is this long running thing, and then anytime there's an update, it pushes it down to the client, as opposed to like you have an old invite code? Oh, thanks, Nex, appreciate it. Wait, does this not work? Oh, right. Okay. I always fall for that. Okay. Oh, I have filled? Because, you know, it's half full. Alright. So I want to go, post poll is all, this is fantastic and wonderfully great. Now I just need to include it over here-ish. And now I can make post poll options private. Do I want to do that though? I mean, I'm tempted. I'm tempted to just like stick it in here, like underneath post poll. I will check later next. I don't want to accidentally expose it on stream. I don't think I received it though. I'm not sure where you posted it. DM you on Discord? Let me figure out how to do that. Let's see. Oh, there you are. Okay, let me just do this. Message. Alright, I sent you a message. Oh, Twitch Whisper. Yeah, I'll check that out later. Thanks, Nex. Alright, do you want me to do this now, or... Let's see, this was Hop.io, right? GitHub auth is disabled in private beta. Okay. Hold on, let me enter my email. Invite does not exist. Yeah, it didn't work, Nex. That's alright. Thanks for trying. Got expired? Oh well. Do I have enough knowledge about bash scripting? I'd say so. Not as much as some people in chat. Some people in chat are crazy good at it. But yeah. And now we just do post poll and we pass in beta, which is probably... Ah, how about instead of data, I just call it post, because that's what it is. Data is too obscure. Oh, look at that. It's even simpler. Oh, right. There we go. Do I use GitHub Project as a project manager? I don't know. I use GitHub, I guess, to keep my code safe. In case my hard drive crashes, I don't want to lose decades of code. I guess not really decades, it's more like just 15, 14, 13, somewhere around there, number of years. But it's like, it's part of me. I don't want to lose that. So I've got my code backed up on multiple hard drives and on GitHub. And also on Google Cloud Storage and stuff. Because it's very important to me. Okay, so now everything is doubled and we don't need it to be doubled. Okay, so now I should also have other stuff here. Great. Wait, no, not great. That's bad. Not great. Why is it like this? Oh, right, I know why. There we go. I don't know about that one, homeless. I mean, I guess so, sure. Yeah, go for it. YOLO. It's also open source, so, you know, you can look at the code to see if there are any vulnerabilities as well. Here you go, here's the code. Feel free to exploit the hell out of it. How many programming languages do I know? I don't know. Somebody else in chat probably knows better than I do. I've mentioned it a few times. Probably less than 100,000 languages. You know what, Beef? That's probably a good idea. At some point, I should do that. What, switcheroo? I mean, I don't like having a whole bunch of, That's nice, but like the reason I use this is because it shows only the stuff on a single monitor, so it keeps my other stuff kind of safe, because I don't want to leak that, which is the whole reason I use this instead of Alt-Tab. Do I speak Bocce? I don't even know what that means. How many languages do I wish I didn't know? Perl. One. Just one. How does theory of the including n variables into your calculations? The binomial theory. What, huh? Oh my goodness. Oh, Star Wars reference. You thought I was a nerd. Look, I like Star Wars, okay? I like the prequels, episode 1 to 3. And I also like... Oh, Evan! Thank you so much for the sub! Thank you! And, yeah, welcome. Thank you so much. Perl gives regular expressions, yes. This is the one good thing that came out of Perl. Really good regular expressions. Okay. So what all did we do here? I think it's just like a refactor and also include, yeah. Lord of the Ring lines sometime. I'm watching the new Lord of the Rings actually. And I quite like it personally. How much does it come? How much of my knowledge comes from work versus side projects? Self-study? I'd say maybe 95% of what I know comes from side projects and self-study, and then the rest comes from work. I don't know, it's something ridiculous. Like, a ridiculous amount of what I know comes from side projects, but that's because my side projects are my job. Like, when I think about what I learned from Google, I learned a few important things, such as keeping things private and constant as much as possible, And I mean, there were some things at Google that just weren't a good idea. Like, that might have been a better idea for really large scale stuff, but just are not a good idea for like startups and stuff. Like arbitrary code coverage percentages. Bonkers, but that's what it was like in GMS Core. There was a time where the code was frozen and you couldn't update it, and everybody in GMS Core had to meet a certain code coverage percent. So you were just writing tests after the fact to set up these like guardrails to get the numbers up, and I thought it was kind of silly. Limit functions to 5 lines? Oh geez, no. I tend not to find much use of splitting functions up to keep them super tiny, unless the code in the function is being reused. I don't know, it's just kind of how I do it. So I tend to have longer functions than is probably necessary. Is it Stack Overflow? No. This is not Stack Overflow. No, this is our site that we've made. Okay, let's see. I need a bit more spacing here. I need to improve that stuff. So this is refactor. Repeat post full. Or do full information. Make sure I don't have any weird console logs. Yeah, looks good. Make an account? Yeah, go for it. Do I not like GitHub CLI? I like this. This is nice. I like this. It works well for me. It does what I need it to. That's right. Yeah, it just uses Discord login right now. I might add Twitch and some other stuff later. The hell are these options? How am I supposed to vote on this one? I almost want to stick all of the ones that you haven't voted for up at the top. I don't know. Undecided. Okay, what do we work on next? We can do comments, or we can do something where maybe it becomes a little more user-friendly on creating polls. Oh, actually no, there's something I want to do right now, which is whenever you vote, I want to remember what you voted on so that it's immediately done. So this would be done the same way that upvote downvote works. And this was on choosing an actual option. Wait, what the heck? Mount. Whoops. Merging is bad? Yeah, merging is bad. It's, merging is, one of the pains of software development. Be back. Alright, I'm back. Definitely no Redux. Redux is ugh. Use Zoostand or Jotai, please. But no, I don't need state management right now. When I do need to use state management, I will definitely be using something from Pointmanders, such as Zoostand or Jotai. Both really good choices. All right. Oh, X68, thank you so much for the sub as well. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Alright, so, right now it's fine for this. Oh, I guess it's a little less great on mobile though. So let's improve it a little bit here. I kind of like these IDs here, where it's like posts list, because then it tells me, like, I don't know, it's just helpful for me to figure out where I'm at. Thanks, 68. Appreciate it. Okay, should other people blah blah blah. This would be under... Here we are. So my understanding is that in HTML, you're not supposed to have the same DOM ID used multiple times. Yep, don't use IDs multiple times. Alright. Yeah, I was wondering if that ever changed because I wanted to use IDs as the class name so that I can figure out like what I'm at. I guess I can always, well, yeah, see components like this is like arg. It's just harder for me to see this. Multiple class names? Yeah, I could do that. Because it's not like the class name would be used for anything. Oh goodness, Luther as well with a sub, thank you. Thank you very much. Like multiple subs today, wow. I should stream more often. A class for CSS and organization? Yeah, we could do that. Like this, for example, could be post poll options. Do I enjoy working with Tailwind? I do. Yeah. Okay, that's very helpful. Because now I can be like, ah, it's a post poll options, great. And then it's this bootians. Alright, so I need something where we set the max length of this. Is there something inside of Tailwind for this? Tailwind cheat sheet. Guessing maybe not. Because it would be a bit odd. Okay, let's just do a style. I think that makes more sense. A little bit. Let me see. It's already size 14. Oh wait. I didn't change it, hold on. I want editor. Wait, where is, oh here it is. It's already huge. I guess I can maybe try this. It's quite large for me. But I'm also not on a phone, so there's that. And do more fitness, woo. Where'd that come from, Beef? I do plenty of fitness. Don't need no more. Okay, if it has ended, then else this. Okay, not quite what we're going for. Instead, I want to do this. And now we also want max width. Okay, so the max width of this is going to be based on randomized options length. Specifically, this would be 100 over, like, let's just do that. Yeah, that should be fine. Hopefully, maybe we'll try that out. Have I tried Vim? I use Vim. I like Vim. That's pretty great. I use it anytime I'm in the CLI. Max width of 25%. Okay, and if I remove this... Okay. I need this thing to go all the way. Push-pull options. Oh my gosh, it's already helping. Heck yeah. I want this to be full. Maybe like that. It was not a beer beef. Unreal. Okay, so Vim only increases your productivity if you're really, really good with it. I have a lot of hotkeys that I already use in IntelliJ, which I'm really, like, I already know them pretty well. So I don't think I would get the same kind of benefit. So there's really no need for me to switch. Okay, dub full is not this what I want. I think I want min dub full as well. Maybe I'm sticking this in the wrong area. Okay, this needs dub full. That's what I want. And what is this thing? Something that includes post-roll options. Olmec over Dvorak? Unreal. Am I selling my workflow data? No. More important than your nerd cred, X68. Whoa. Wait, what happened? So you used to use it and then you stopped? Hi Leslie, welcome back. Alright, so we did all that jazz there. What else do I want to do here? Why is there a gap? I feel like this used to be something and then it just stopped being something and I didn't delete it fully. Yeah, same X68. That's exactly what I do too. Maybe I can remove this min fill thing. What can the side project do so far? You can vote and you can see the votes once the poll has ended. You can see like the percentages of the votes. You can see the number of people that have voted. No comments yet. maybe I don't want max width on this. Maybe it's okay for it to be like this. Yeah, let's remove the max width. I don't think this is necessary. So I'll remove this and then we'll just like make sure that it doesn't overflow.
Walk in circles just to wind up at your door. If it's crazy, I don't mind. Never been so lost and never been so sure. Couldn't help it if I tried. Oh, I know we've been singing this 1,000 times. But
Like, I learned Dvorak way long ago when I was still in high school because I was getting wrist pain. And that is why I switched. It was not to type faster. Okay, so why is it too large? Max width 100%? No. Oh, you know what? It probably is. It's probably because it's not 100% because of, Oh yeah, for sure. It's hilarious. Every time somebody tried to use my keyboard, you know, it's like you just let them. You just like, oh yeah, here you go. And then they start typing and they get all confused because they can't type anything. And they're like, what is this? What's going on? And then you get back on it and you just start typing just fine, like nothing. It's great. I love it. Okay, I think what I want is I want this to be display flex. How do I prevent this from overflow? Yeah, go for it, Focus. Definitely. Why is it the... Shouldn't need to use a grid. This is giving me like more problem. What I did for on-click body? Oh, you mean like where you click on this and you can click anywhere? It's just an on-click thing for like a link. What's this? It's the whole thing is just a link. And then I just made it like, if you click on one of these smaller buttons or something that's inside of it, then it'll prevent default so that it doesn't bubble up. It's really, that's all it is. Why is this though? Ignoring the size of the other child over here. Okay, yeah, that's what I want. Men with a 0. Well, kinda. Do I use Kilmac? No, I used a Borak. And I have no interest in learning something else. Do I use any state managers? Not in this project, but on Funi I do use a state manager. Though I recommend Zoostand and Jotai. I do not recommend Redux. If you do have to use Redux because of your job, at least use the Redux toolkit. Oh, right, yeah, I need the, overflow thing. That's what I wanted. Yeah, overflow hidden. Okay, I think that's just what I was missing from this thing. Have I tried Pania or Vuex? No. I've never used Vue. Okay, this is almost what I want, except that I want the small ones to not shrink until the large ones shrink. And it's overflowing in a weird... Oh, right, yeah, of course it is. Okay, so all I really need on this is min with 0 on post pull options outer part. Which is right inside of the postcard. Now I wonder how you do this part. So let's see, there's a maximum size. I know that I could set each of the sizes to 0 and then I can have it like flex grow. But I don't think that's going to be quite what I want. I mean, I could also just have max width set on this. But that's not quite what I want either. Because if I have a max width, then each of the thingamabobbers will be like this, right? Like, there's this extra space here, it's just not being used. My GitHub? Yeah. I think I just bang GitHub. So if I don't specify max width, how do I do this? Well, what if I change it to, specifying width like this? Oof. Okay, that's weird. Thanks, 68. Okay, what if I do... No, minimum width also would basically do the same thing. That's not what I want. So I don't want flex shrink, I want
The paranoid scrutiny is writing fiction in your head. You never leave it alone. You never leave it alone. You're up all night wondering who I'm dreaming about while I'm sleeping sound. You never leave it alone.
I mean, I almost could, right? Like, I could figure out the length of each of the, like, the names here. And then I could be like, ah, let's just flex shrink this one to 0. And then problem solved. So if I did that, for example. Then it would fix the positions because they're so small. Kind of like that. Which is really, really close to what I want. The question is figuring out how much width the child element takes, and you can do that with just like you pass in a ref, and then you calculate the width based on how much it actually takes up. Or we could do something kind of hacky, where we just compare its length with the size of the other stuff. What happens if I make everything flex shrink 0? Yeah, that's what I thought. It just gets really bad. Maybe we'll just like ignore it for now. I don't think it's enough of an issue. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do this. You can do Control Q to see what the actual CSS is on each of the Tailwind things. That's really nice. Wait, the option text is nullable. That doesn't make sense. Ah, it's nullable. Oh, because it could be an image pull. Right. Yeah, it's still not perfect. Because I want it to like actually shrink them equally. Hydrate? Okay, okay. Oh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Oh, right. Yeah. You set min width to 0, and then you set flex grow to equal values. I think. So all of these have flex grow 1. So then I think I set min width on all of them to 0. This may not work, but I'm trying it anyways. So it's still gross, it still doesn't quite work there. Yeah. Not quite what I'm going for. This is what I want. Okay, perfect. I found it. Now this would almost work, like this setting a minimum width or whatever. But the problem with that is I wonder if I can do like min width of like using Stack Overflow. Yeah, we busted out the Stack Overflow. I need the big guns. I don't think anybody actually answered the question appropriately. Oh, maybe this one? Let's see. Okay, grid template columns with a display grid. Does that actually work? No, it doesn't. Well, that's just because this needs min width on it. And max width 100%. Actually, it works. So the magic comes from display grid and grid template columns, repeat 3. Okay, let's try it. So instead of max width, what we're doing here is on this thing. This is the, all right. Don't need shrink 0. I just, whoa. I didn't know, I don't know what I just pressed. All right, control, wait, how did I do that? I don't know, it's magic. Whatever it was. Wait, what does control enter do? I have no idea what control enter does. Or control shift enter. Okay, anywho. Delete that. Go up here. And I want a grid. And grid calls. I don't know if this will work in Tailwind. This might break. In fact, I'm 100% sure this will break. Okay. Is there any good way of doing this? What if I do this? Hi, Ro. Alright, so I'm going to just try this out and see if this magically works. The reason I'm doing it in this really odd way is because I'm trying to figure out the way that the Tailwind just-in-time compiler works. Because Tailwind will strip out any class names that it doesn't encounter. And okay, that's completely busted. Day.js is not a function. Wait, what the heck? right? Wait a minute. But I don't include this in anywhere else. There we go. Now it's unbusted. Alright, so what happened here? Why are these ginormous? Display grid. And what about grid kills 3? Yeah, see? It didn't know about grid kills 3. Alright, so that tells me a lot. Is this my office work or side project? It's all side project stuff. On weekends we do real side project, and then on weekdays we do phoning. Also, howdy, Elias. Alright, yeah, sure, go for it. What's your question? Let's see, so I need to go to... where was this? I hope I didn't close out of it. I might have closed it. Yep, I closed it. Luckily, it's right here. Okay, repeat 3 auto. That's what I want. That's perfect. This is exactly what I want. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to use Tailwind because it's not quite what I'm going for, and because the just-in-time compiler for Tailwind is not going to work, meaning that I'd have to hard code like a weird inclusion thingamabobber on this, and I just don't really want to do that. You think Hacktoberfest is happening to you? Oh no, Nex. Already? And do you have any PRs? Oh, here we go. Alright, I'll take a look in a sec. Grid template columns is repeats for auto, and this number here, it comes from randomized options length. Oof, it doesn't quite work. Like, it works really, really well. Except it doesn't. Except it doesn't. It works well, except it doesn't. I mean, it actually is just about perfect. Alright, let me take a look at this real fast. Oh god. Oh, this is just all of the PRs, okay. Let's see. 7 minutes ago. Probably one of these, right? Oh, well, actually, no. Tailor and be to include relevant keys. This thing actually seems... This is a real PR. Wait. But then Why is... Wait a minute. I guess those are fine. I'd have to actually look at them. Look at the first two? Okay, hold on. The first two, so these are the, like, the 7 and 9 minutes ago. Yeah, like it's odd that they're both tailor ENV to include relevant keys. What? They're both very, very similar. Yeah, it's odd. Don't know. Yeah, the code is slightly different, and also 2 minutes apart, which is a bit odd. Maybe it was somebody who did a pull request and then realized they weren't logged in, and then they made some changes within like 2 minutes and logged in and did another pull request? Don't know. Okay, I need to figure out grid template columns. How does this work? Min-max. Two accounts? Yeah, that's a bit odd. I wouldn't worry about it too much right now. So I have a repeat. Autofill. Okay, I need to learn about this. So what is autofill? I feel like autofill is going to magically figure out it completely did not. That's fine. I don't need autofill. Alright, what about grid templates? Columns, repeats. And min-max. No, I messed it up. Okay, so there's track breadth and inflexible breadth. Okay, so one of these is min contents. So I want something kind of like that. Okay, so let's see. Min-max is either fixed, track, or inflexible fixed. And fixed is length percentage, which is either length or percentage. Okay, maybe it's inflexible breadth instead. Yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so we've got inflexible breadth on that one, meaning that the next one has to be fixed. Which is a length percentage. Okay. But what is min-max? Posture check. Okay, okay, Zula. Yeah, it's like I want min-max auto. Or no, max would be auto and then min would be like min content. But I don't think that works. Or, what if I do this? That's what I want. Fit content. Heck yeah, okay. I cannot believe that worked. I'm so happy that worked. Okay, did I bust anything else? Yeah, yep, kind of busted that. So I think that just means if, yeah, I think this is a very easy fix. This is becoming complicated. Hydrate? Okay, okay. Cheers, thanks. Okay, it's pretty close. Except this needs to be ginormous, and it's very much not ginormous, and the reason why is because of dubfit. So variant is full width. Oh, thank you for the bid, appreciate it. Alright, so now why is the width so teeny tiny over here? That would be because of this.
Standing up too high with nowhere to fall down to. Empathy's around you.
Let's see, and that's inside of whatever H1 is.
Standing looking back, you heard it all before. Now losing what you didn't know you had.
Alright, there we go. Alright, it's almost good, except there's a little bit of issue with the spacing on this. So, to fix that, we need to set the padding thing. Right about there. Padding on that needs to be under post pull options. And it is applied to the button, I believe. 3.5 is equivalent to per like 7-ish. No, per 14. Okay. Does that actually work? It does work. Heck yeah. And what if it's 100%? Because I feel like I probably need a little bit more. Yep, need more. And I just refresh. And oh, that's too much. Let's try that again. So 30 rem. Looks pretty good. What about 2.75? No, I need 3. So that's gonna be 12. There we go. Let us study computer science? I did. Oh, these look silly now. Okay, let's improve it. We only want PR12 if variant is equal to full width. I'm not sure what you mean by that one, big kid. There we go. Take care, Nex. All right. We're getting there.
It's not so long ago that the sound hit the nation. Every Saturday night on your favorite radio.
All Alright, let's do this in multiple commits because we have two different changes here. I should program with the dance pad? You kidding me? That's like a true hacker right there. Okay, let's see. So I want this to be shrink, full options. Is this the one, like, this is whole ellipsis thing? I think it probably is. Yeah, it is. So for this one, I want it to be, shrink full options that don't fit. Alright, so I want tooltips as well. Tailwind UI, tooltips. How do I do tooltips and Tailwind UI? Yeah, just like that. Wait, Flowbite, what the hell is Flowbite? What the hell is Flowbite? I've never heard of this. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, do we have anything for Tailwind UI? Like, I'm used to MUI, which has Tailwind or tooltips built in. Nothing. Okay.
When I'm broken down, what can I do? What can I do?
MUI over Flowbite? Yeah. MUI is also free.
I'm looking out, and I
Take care, Arcsign.
and I see you beside me.
I wonder, can I just like... Can I use just the tooltips for MUI Toolkit? Or MUI? Because I really like the tooltips. Alright, I have a plan. Here's what I'm gonna do. Daisy UI? Oh, I've heard of Daisy UI. Maybe we can take a look at it. I bet this one has tooltips. It's gotta have tooltips, right? Oh look, it's got tooltips. I mean, the look of the tooltip, I prefer MUI. I think MUI looks better. Just, you know, and by default. But I've heard really good things about Daisy. It's built on Tailwind. Yeah, I mean, Funi is built with MUI. Hmm. This feels a lot like, almost like Bootstrap in the classes or whatever. Yeah, I mean, I like Mui. I've used it for, you know, for all the Funi, right? So I'm very tempted just to continue using Mui. Though I do like that this is built on top of Tailwind. Okay, how popular is it? 1,700 commits, 14,000 stars. You prefer Daisy over Mui? Alright, so what's the file size then? Like, how much would it increase bundle size by if I use Daisy? I was looking at Mui, I was like, oh yeah, this is very familiar. I like this. No wonder it's familiar. It's just like the tooltips are so good in Mui. That's kind of cool. It does force, yeah, like, for sure, Core. Mui definitely does force you to kind of. I mean, this seems pretty simple. It's just the only thing I'd really be using it for is the tooltip, which seems kind of like a waste to use an entire, like, include an entire library just for a tooltip. And it doesn't even look that good. Daisy UI? Oh, you're just saying Mui over Flowbyte? Yeah, I'm not gonna use Flowbyte, no way. I kind of want to just use Mui. I guess we could try Daisy. Use it for every. Okay. I mean, the other thing we could do is we could just make our own tooltip. I just feel like it's reinventing the wheel a lot. Alright, I'm just gonna go to tooltip or whatever and take a look at it. Oh yeah, that's right. It uses this popper thing. I forgot all about it. Let's see, that's like ginormous. Let's see, popper comes from popper unstyled. See if I can include that. Oh, this is another weird thing. This is like, this looks very similar to Mui. It's like Mui for people who just want Tailwind or something. We could use slow bite, we could, but I'm curious about like the file size if I use this. Or I mean, like at that point, why not just use Mui, you know? Jesus. And that's kind of big. That's kind of really big. Which may not be too terrible. Like if it gets tree shaken or whatever. Okay, one of these should have like a toggle. This is what I want. Ah, when I click away, darn. What about Alt Tab? Hydrate? Okay, Core. Alright, there we go. Okay. That's what I want. I think we could just like get a tooltip kind of working relatively easily. Using this little trick where you have like a square div and then you know, rotate it 45 degrees. Posture check? Okay, okay. I think I might just do this. Headless UI should have a tooltip, right? Yeah, this is what I want. A 5 minutes. Okay, Rhea. Alrighty. Alright. You did pay. Alright, let's do this. You liked my code? Thanks. Appreciate it. Closing popovers, adding an overlay. What about like on hover? Oh, right, yeah, because you can always do like this thing. But as tooltips, kind of. I'm specifically looking for headless UI because I already use headless UI. So I figure it would be a pretty good thing. I was really surprised that there's no Tailwind UI for this. I kind of expected something for tooltip. Radix UI? Yeah. Oh, a comedy routine? No, it's not a comedy routine. I should rename it. I should rename it to like stand up for 5 minutes. Okay. Yeah, we'll have on mouse center and on mouse. Well, right, on mouse sleeve because it has like a child. Okay. A long line of elephant jokes. That's a weird way to say PHP. Okay. So where do I want this tooltip to be? I kind of want it to be like on this text thing. So then, let's just do this. Tooltip. And internally it'll be like this button thing. It's the song. Let me think here. Okay, so... yeah, what does Radix have? That's not the Radix. Different one. This one. Yeah, this is what I want. Tooltip. But then good one, Darker. Good one. Import all parts and piece them together. Oh lord. This is very bare bones. Are we shopping for a CSS framework? Well, I didn't want to use a CSS framework just because I use one on Funi and I wanted to see what the how it was different not using one. Not screaming and yelling. Oh my god. That's dark. That is dark. Darker, you're a natural. Absolutely fantastic. Okay, so I want tooltip and then I want... I think title equals... Yeah, that's what I want. Title equals hello world. And now I need a tooltip. Yeah, it's a bit too much to work with that one because you're reinventing a lot of the wheel. I mean, like you get to a point where you have kind of these common components that you can reuse, but it's a lot of work and it's kind of a waste of time. Well, I guess it's not entirely, but like if you do a whole bunch of custom stuff, sure, and it is a lot smaller. We love reinventing the wheel. It's just ridiculous though. It's a lot of reinventing. So this is Popper, which is under and Tooltip. Well, what would Tooltip be part of? I mean, at least I can make it really bare bones. So the way I want this to work is, yeah. I think I want like a div, and then I want like the child in this. And then I want the tooltip. After, I think. And then I have to figure out like how it's open and all that jazz. Kind of like this. And of course the styling of this is going to be totally off, but that's okay, because I can adjust it. We're going to have to get like an anchor point, so I may need to pass in a ref. Let's see, how does the tooltip thing work? I see. So it's a forward ref so that the thing that you're passing in, it uses that ref to figure out the location of the tooltip. Enter timer, all these other things. I wonder what those are used for. I see. Set open state on open. What on earth is hystersis? Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fancy word. Looks like a leaf. There's a bunch of stuff here. Oh, like a leaf. Yeah, it does. No point in displaying an empty tooltip. Let's see. Is open and... Oh, right, yeah, because that's... if it happens to be a number. Oh, wait, no, because it's a string. It'll never be a number. Golly, it's still going. Okay, here we are. So it's a fragments. Clone the child. Okay. I wonder where they clone it. Is that actually necessary? Do I want some feedback? Yeah, sure. Is it made with Create React App? No. Create T3 yet. I do think that for an MVP, it's better to use MUI or something instead of reinvent the wheel for things like this. You can access the form without login? That's fine. It's not like it breaks anything, so it's client-sided. So of course you can. But it should redirect you. Okay, then it does this get bound in client rectangle. Okay, so what is get bounding client rec? Get bounding. I think it's just naming the... Oh, I see. Let's see, and what's position ref? Handle mouse move. Okay, I see. There's no Node.js? No, not for backend. I use Next.js. Alright, so I think what I want then is I want forward ref. Oh, right, yeah, the display name. I forget, how do I do a display name in this thing? Forward ref. Oh, right, that's how. So then I think I'd do something where I pass the ref down to this. How many days until I need a partner? 5. It's not many. I'm over the number of business days from when they're supposed to get back to me. So that's well, I think I'm over it. Yeah, because I'm past 10 business days. Lower's better? I mean, you know, more excitement. So, I guess so. Alright, so it should do something weird now. Perfect. Great. The tooltip works. Now I just have to make it so that it's a position absolute and make it positioned properly, which now we can do with just like grabbing the ref and positioning it. It should be fine. It may not be super performant, but it should work fine. Okay, so if I click on... Yeah, these are super fancy popper things. Let's see. I need a tooltip. Where do I have tooltips? Oh, look at that. The IRS is almost at 4,000 gold now. That's growing. Oh, I know where tooltips are. Yeah. We use tooltips in the config. In some places. Drop table. You don't want to... No. Don't do that. Alright, this is what I'm looking for. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. So they use a portal so that it renders at the roots. At the bottom of... Okay. And then it's just about positioning. Simple as that. And then if I do pointer events none. Yeah. Okay, great. Perfect. And then everything else is just transitions. Real simple stuff. Great. So that's all there is to it. So, portal. Is this like a React thing, or is this also a MUI thing? And this is where we need Showtime. Or Zoostand. Because we only want a single tooltip open at a time. And if I use a portal, I can do that. Portal's a teleportation thing? Absolutely, yeah. It teleports the DOM from one area to another. I need the new beta React docs. Okay, now I want to look at Portal. Incomplete. Well, that's what I want. But it is not documented. Is it set to 100% or more? Yep, sure is. Okay, how do I do this? Any renderable React child. A second arg is a DOM element. But these are like the things that MUI gives you, right? Like the nice dialogues, the nice portals. Actually, I wonder, Headless UI, does this have portals? No, it doesn't. But it does have dialogues. And popovers. Which is really, really close to what I want. And is popover open? Okay, so maybe what I want is popover. Maybe it will just magically work properly. I mean, we're already using Headless UI. Might as well. So then it's popover. Headless UI? Yep. Okay, so then it's popover button, which is solutions. Then I click on that, and then something happens here. So let's see. First of all, how does this work in the DOM? Okay, this works exactly the way I expected it to. Well, almost, sort of. Actually a little different, because it's not... This doesn't bubble up to the top, this is still kind of contained within. So then do I need a popover? Oh well, whatever. I think it'll be totally fine. I wonder if the on-mouse enter and other stuff will magically work. What autocompleter plugin do I use? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you, because I have no idea. So, okay, that's a popover. What other stuff do we have? Popover dots, overlay, panel, button. Text to speech isn't accurate. Well, it sometimes is. It depends how well I speak or whatever. If I don't speak well or clearly, then it doesn't pick it up properly. So this is fine and all, if you have a button, but we don't actually have a button. Okay. Oh, I like the transition thing. But I'm feeling like we don't actually need this popover, because we kind of already handle exactly what we want out of it. Headless UI, popover, hover. Maybe this is what I'm looking for. Should you use Firefox like I do? Up to you, Alcal. I just use this because I like the UI. Just a little bit better. How to trigger popover button. Yeah, this is what I want.
So we find ourselves standing up again. 4 months straight of silence cuts you out, but you're still buried in my
Which is kind of like what I do here.
no.
Which is just without any kind of popover at all.
Out of this mess. This tug of war has me torn. Defenses never count when I'm the one.
I think we'll just do it this way then. Oh, look at that. It does. Oh, look at this. Somebody actually included a nice little tooltip. And yeah, this is cute. This works. Okay. I'll base it kind of loosely off of this. Okay, so it's really similar to what I have. And we're gonna have to make one of them relative because obviously I need that. Okay. And then I have to do something with the positioning. Oh wait, maybe I don't. Because, use popper from React Popper. What the heck is React Popper?
You did no wrong standing tall again.
Oh. Oh yeah. I've used this before. Official React wrapper to use Popper in your React projects. Okay, and what's the size of this thing? I've used this before. Actually, I think Funi might use this internally for some stuff. Maybe. And it's relatively small, which is nice. So if I do that, that'll get us pretty far. Oh, you know what? This is really similar to the way Mui did it too. Okay, I say we just use this. Yeah, this is perfect. before I use this though, I am very curious. What happens with the current code? Oh right, yeah, I have to do something where I like pop it out. Let's see. Where did I stick it? I think I might have closed it. Take care, Beef. Let's see, why do I need the enter timeout and the... Well, let's see. Oh, right, yeah. Because of the delay. We're not doing a delay. Alright, so now we have Popper. And now we just use it. Yeah, definitely recommend not doing that, Core. 100%. Okay, so I need a ref element, which will be the div thingamabobber. Oh, you know what? Maybe I don't actually need, yeah, because I don't need the ref, right? Because I have this one here. So I think it's fine for this not to be a ref. Set reference element. Wait, what? What's the ref? Okay, so if I do that, then it will force a re-render. I guess it's fine. Because we're using instead of cure. So we have styles and other stuff. Where do styles get used? Okay. Wait, how do I know if it's open now? It doesn't know what this is, does it? Probably thinks it's an enemy type. Wait, it actually knows. Okay. Odd. What is this core? You're hungry? Yeah, I could eat too. But then how do I know if it's open? Oh, I think it just handles it automatically. So what if I just do this? Oh great, I lost what I was on. Yeah, this is what I want. Perfect. Oh, I see. Opacity 100, opacity 0. I mean, that works. But why not display none? Alright, let me see what happens if I do this. Okay, so it's always open now. That's weird. But It's kind of almost good because the styling here. Oh right, that's how it works, because it does like the transform thing. Okay, so I guess I do want this because it does the transform. And then I'm guessing I do want the relative here. Yeah, definitely need that. And let's call this tooltip. That way I know it's a tooltip. Just definitely need to know if it's open or closed. Easy enough for this. Let's see. So if I do it this way, then it's going to cause a whole bunch of re-renders. Because set popper ref is going to change each time. Is that actually a problem though? I feel like it's probably not an issue. But it does mean more changes to the DOM. What did one wall say to the other wall? I have no idea. I'll meet you at the corner. Oh my god. That's amazing. Okay, I see why it does opacity, like why they're doing a transition opacity now. That's because they want to have like a little... What language is it? This is TypeScript. That's amazing, Dark. That's amazing. I'm golden. Okay, so now I want a border. That's not what I want at all. Let's do not that. I want rounded. Rounded MD. Pretty close to what I want. I want some padding though. And I want a little bit of margin as well. That works fairly well. Maybe a bit less margin. Okay, it's a bit odd in that the whole thing counts as a hover. And that's because pointer events none need to be on this thing. There we go. Alright, so we've got tooltips. Now the positioning of these tooltips. Is it actually centered? It looks pretty centered. However, the width of it could be better. So what if I set min width on this thing? Well, I don't want to set min width, I want to set... Okay, I want it to be like calculated based on the minimum of content or 200 pixels. So what's the best way to do that? Fit content? Well, I don't want it to fit content because if it's none of them, oh my god. Darker, you're just full of like awesome comments. That's amazing. Okay. It's real late, by the way, so I'm gonna call it just because we got this working. I'll fix it up, improve it. Max width? Maybe max width might... well... might... no. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Anyhow, take care everyone. And let's find someone to raid. Alright, who are you gonna raid here? Yeah, take care everyone, and I appreciate you being here, as always. Alright, let's find someone. Do we have anyone to raid? Okay, we've got CM. Oh, we've got Akar. We've got CM Griffing. Alt F4. A lot of choices here. Alright, who are we gonna raid? First one between Akar, CM Griffing, or Alt F4. CM? Alright, let's do it. Alt F4? Too slow? You know? Gotta be fast. Take care.